say goodbye to family members, so on and so forth. It was getting, for whatever the reason was on the ground, the VP detail thought that this was about to get very ugly.
And did you hear that over the radio? Okay. What was the response by the agents Secret Service agents who were there?
Everybody kept saying, you know, at that point it was just reassurances or, I think there were discussions of reinforcements coming, but again, it was just chaos. They were just yelling.
Obviously, you conveyed the disturbing, but what prompted you to put it into an entry as it states there, service to the county?
If they're running out of options and they're getting nervous, it sounds like that we came very close to either service having to use legal options or worse. Like at that point, I don't know. Is the VP compromised? Is the detail like I don't know. Like we didn't have visibility, but it doesn't. If they're screaming and saying things like
hey,
family,
let me know how the audio is. Give me feedback. But we're gonna watch this. This is important.
As this next video shows, the rioters' anger was focused primarily on Vice President Mike Pence.
This woman comes up to the side of us and she says, Pence folded. So it was kind of like, okay, well, in my mind, I was thinking, well, that's it, you know. Well, my son-in-law looks at me and he says, I want to go in.
What percentage of the crowd is going to the Capitol?
100%. It is spread like wildfire that Pence has betrayed us and everybody's marching on the Capitol, all 1 million of us. It's insane.
Did people appear angry as you were walking to the Capitol?
Yeah, a lot of people seem like they were very upset.
Tell us some of the things they were saying, if you recall.
Oh, they were saying all types. You know, people were screaming all types of stuff. They were mad that Vice President Pence was going to accept the electorals. I mean, it was a lot. If you could think it up, you were hearing it.
I believe that Vice President Pence was going to certify the electoral votes or not certify them, but I guess that's just changed, correct? And it's a very big disappointment. I think there's several 100,000 people here that are very disappointed.
President Trump did not try to calm his thousands of disappointed supporters. Instead, at almost the same moment violence was getting completely out of hand, Donald Trump sent his 224 tweet. The president said, Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done to protect our country and our Constitution. Despite knowing the Capitol had been breached and the mob was in the building, President Trump called Mike Pence a coward and placed all the blame on him for not stopping the certification. He put a target on his own vice president's back. Mr. Pottinger and Ms. Matthews, when we ask you about your reaction to seeing the 224 tweet in real time, you both used the same imagery to describe it. President Trump was adding fuel to the fire. Mr. Pottinger, you made the decision to resign after seeing this tweet. Can you please tell us why?
Yes, so that was pretty soon after or shortly before I'd gotten back to the White House. I'd come from off-site. I began to see for the first time those images on TV of the chaos that was unfolding at the Capitol. One of my aides handed me a sheet of paper that contained the tweet that you just read. I read it and was quite disturbed by it. I was disturbed and worried to see that the president was attacking Vice President Pence for doing his constitutional duty. So the tweet looked to me like the opposite of what we really needed at that moment, which was a de-escalation. And that's why I had said earlier that it looked like fuel being poured on the fire. So that was the moment that I decided that I was going to resign, that would be my last day at the White House. I simply didn't want to be associated with the events that were unfolding on the Capitol.
Thank you. And Ms. Matthews, what was your reaction to the president's tweet about Vice President Pence?
So it was obvious that the situation at the Capitol was violent and escalating quickly. And so I thought that the tweet about the vice president was the last thing that was needed in that moment. And I remember thinking that this was going to be bad for him to tweet this, because it was essentially him giving the green light to these people, telling them that what they were doing at the steps of the Capitol and entering the Capitol was okay, that they were justified in their anger. And he shouldn't have been doing that. He should have been telling these people to go home and to leave and to condemn the violence that we were seeing. And I'm someone who has worked with him. You know, I worked on the campaign, traveled all around the country, going to countless rallies with him, and I've seen the impact that his words have on his supporters. They truly latch on to every word and every tweet that he says. And so I think that in that moment, for him to tweet out the message about Mike Pence, it was him pouring gasoline on the fire and making it much worse.
Thank you both. And let's watch what others also told us about their reactions to this tweet.
I don't remember when exactly I heard about that tweet, but my reaction to it is that's a terrible tweet, and I disagreed with the sentiment, and I thought it was wrong.
What was your reaction when you saw that tweet?
Extremely unhelpful.
Why?
It wasn't the message that we needed at that time. It wasn't going to the scenes at the U.S. Capitol were only getting worse at that point. This was not going to help that.
Were you concerned it could make it worse?
Certainly.
Ms. Hutchinson, what was your reaction when you saw this tweet?
As a staffer that worked to always represent the administration to the best of my ability and to showcase the good things that he had done for the country, I remember feeling frustrated, disappointed, and really, it felt personal. I was really sad. As an American, I was disgusted. It was unpatriotic. It was un-American. We were watching the Capitol building get defaced over a lie.
As you will see, at 2:26, the vice president had to be evacuated to safety a second time and came within 40 feet of the rioters. The attack escalated quickly right after the tweet. During this chaos, what did President Trump do at that point? He went back to calling senators to try to further delay the electoral count. While the vice president was being evacuated from the Senate, President Trump called Senator Tommy Tuberville, one of his strongest supporters in the Senate. As Senator Tuberville later recalled, he had to end the call so that he could evacuate the Senate chamber himself. Let's listen.
He didn't call my phone, called somebody else, and they handed it to me, and I basically told him, I said, Mr. President, we're not doing much work here right now because they just took our vice president out, and matter of fact, I'm going to have to hang up on you. I've got to leave.
Senator Josh Hawley also had to flee. Earlier that afternoon, before the joint session started, he walked across the east front of the Capitol. As you can see in this photo, He raised his fist in solidarity with the protesters already amassing at the security gates. We spoke with a Capitol police officer who was out there at the time. She told us that Senator Hawley's gesture riled up the crowd, and it bothered her greatly because he was doing it in a safe space, protected by the officers and the barriers. Later that day, Senator Hawley fled after those protesters he helped to rile up stormed the Capitol. See for yourself. Think about what we've seen. Undeniable violence at the Capitol. The vice president being evacuated to safety by the Secret Service. Senators running through the hallways of the Senate to get away from the mob. As the commander-in-chief, President Trump was oath and duty bound to protect the Capitol. His senior staff understood that.
Do you believe, Jared, that the president has an obligation to ensure a peaceful transfer of power?
Yes.
And do you think the president has an obligation to defend all three branches of our government?
I believe so.
And I assume you also would agree the president has a particular obligation to take care that the laws be faithfully executed.
That is one of the president's obligations, correct?
No, I mean, I asked what his duty is.
Well, I mean, there's a constitutional duty. What he has, he's the commander-in-chief. And that was that was my biggest issue with him as national security advisor.
Rather than uphold his duty to the Constitution, President Trump allowed the mob to achieve the delay that he hoped would keep him in power. I reserve.
The gentlewoman reserves. I request that those in the hearing room remain seated until the Capitol Police have escorted members and witnesses from the room. I now declare the committee in recess for a period of approximately 10 minutes.
The American people bearing witness tonight to a striking and unsettling.
I don't even know what to say. It's like you hear about this stuff, you hear about this committee meeting, you hear about the January 6th attack, but it's hard to put it all in context. But I think the thing that I just learned that I sort of didn't construct the timeline in my head is that President Trump was literally tweeting at the moment people are being attacked, possibly killed, to escalate the violence. And not only is it at the same moment, but with full knowledge. I mean, the other thing that is just really blows my mind is that they listened to the president because of his authority to take out the metal detectors because he said they have weapons, but they won't hurt me. He enabled this. I don't know, I guess he organized it, or his staff did, or somebody on his staff did, but this is all really fucked up. It's an armed insurrection, as laughable and memeable as it is, against our government, and not by people who are wanting to push for a better America or something like that. It's by people who are mobbing out of racial resignation. What's the word I'm looking for? Resentment towards people of color receiving rights. It's just this whole, I mean, there's a lot more we can unpack there, and I'm sorry this is kind of just off the cuff, but I remember I was taking a nap that day, and I woke up and I found out that this had happened and went, what the fuck? I've talked to people from other countries and how they look at this event, and at least the one friend I talked to told me something that shook me a little bit more than I expected, and it's that, like, if you were to make an analogy with the Roman Empire, this is sort of like the Huns attacking the capital, right? Like, and it's sort of like the toque de queda, like the, or like the, that's a not the right word in Spanish, is it? I can't remember. It could be, but it's sort of like the vulnerability is exposed of the empire. And I don't want to make this bigger than it is, but I also want it to be apparent that like President Trump committed treason. Maybe for literal, like for legal reasons, people on these committees or in the news are afraid to say that, but this was an act of treason. And it's not okay if we say that we are a system of laws and government, as much as you and I get anger about what members of Congress do, and in action, it's very different to be angry that our representatives are not listening to us, and another thing to take up arms and try to push them out so that our guy who lost the election can stay in power. That is called treason. That is called rebellion. That is called insurrection. And I do not think that people are willing or able even to process this. There's like, again, like now I'm going off of more like of an intuition of things, but it feels like there's like this just blindness to the events that occurred, not just by like the people who are Trumpies and whatever, but I feel like culturally there's some kind of mental block, and maybe I'm projecting, maybe this is me more than other people, but I just don't feel like, even seeing this, like I up to this moment, like it's because we're all just like so traumatized by the pandemic and everything that's happened and all the gaslighting and all the stuff that's been going on. It's just hard to like look at this as reasonable human beings who can act on the shock of what we've seen and what we felt. I feel like this is an unprocessed trauma collectively for the for Americans, and or for, as much as I don't love that word, like it's working for me for right this particular second. Like I just, we can't ignore this problem. We can't ignore what's happened. My history is shaky, so if any of you are scholars, historians, or just whatevers, I believe there was a rebellion in the early days of the founding of the United States called Shays' Rebellion, and it sort of pushed the founding fathers, as much as I like to knock that, anyways, to not go with direct democracy, or to be afraid. And again, like my years of are showing, not really, I'm only 39, but I think that when there are armed insurrections of citizens against the government starts to fear like the mob mentality, the things left unchecked. Again, I'm not shooting at this as a political theorist or anything, but this is a problem, and like I mean that's obvious, but it's also true, you know. Anyways, we'll watch more. You got a little bit of my running commentary, but I'll go ahead and put the audio back on and switch to whatever is going on here. They're on a quick recess, so I figured we'd watch this together. I am gonna game stream later, but this was important enough to me when I was hearing about it on NPR that I wanted to, you know, even if nobody tunes in, I wanted to use my platform to have people watch and become aware of what's happening, because we can't ignore it. We can't bury our heads in the sand and not take action on what's happening. There are people from my city who got on buses to be insurrectionists, people that people know, and it kind of blows me away that like how close to home this is considering everything. And not that like my family or loved ones are involved, thank the Lord, but like it's just mind-blowing how out of hand it's all gotten. Like, I know that's pretty vague, but how out of hand the anti-government contempt based on shaky to faulty to false evidence leading to violence and treason is essentially what happened and continues to happen, because there are a large swath of the population that pretends like all of this was okay. This was just people exercising their rights. Like, no, that's not how we as a social contract operate. I'm sure there's so much more to be said about this, but I don't obviously speak for everyone or represent anyone other than myself, but it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. All right. Muting myself, putting back the good old ABC Newsness for you for a moment.
Of hang Mike Pence. We knew that on January 6th. But those chants didn't happen out of nothing. They came, where did they come from? What motivated that bloodlust for the vice president? It was what Donald Trump, the president of the United States, was saying.
John Carl watching this hearing along with us, just as he has from the very beginning here. John, thanks, and stand by. I want to bring in Rachel Scott, who covers Congress, because Rachel, as we have seen in each one of these hearings, members of Congress get pulled in some way or another that is somewhat unexpected, perhaps for the American people watching at home. Senator Tommy Tuberville, one of the biggest supporters of the president, the former president, he was actually one of the senators who received a call, the former president reaching out to him, and actually spoke about how he had to tell the president, sir, I'm evacuating the Senate chamber here. This was after the former vice president had been evacuated twice, and after all this was playing live on cable news. And then another senator, Josh Hawley, of course, of Missouri, and that image that you reported on many times, Rachel, with his fist up to the crowd, and the committee essentially showing how the temperature of that moment, and as John points out, the tweet from the former president, you know, a fist bump or a fist pump in front of the crowd, how those moments, those images can be directly tied to the escalation there at the Capitol.
And Senator Josh Hawley has been under fire for that image, showing him walking past that crowd with his fists up. We've reached out to his team tonight for comment, but he has made on the record statements about this, saying that he was raising his fist in support of those who were gathering peaceful there. But you also heard from the committee lawmakers saying that they were told by a Capitol police officer who was there, who felt like they were bothered by what they saw from Senator Josh Hawley that day. They felt like he was in the line of protection, essentially, as he was walking into the Capitol. Protection, obviously, that they had to come very close and face off with the rioters who ended up storming the Capitol that day. Senator Josh Hawley also says that he believes that those who entered the Capitol, those who were rioting, were wrong in their actions. But we've had an opportunity in the past few days, David, I could tell you, to press Senator Josh Hawley on these hearings. He says that he hasn't watched really much of it at all, and he said that he would still support former President Donald Trump if he is the nominee in 2024, David.
Rachel Scott, live up on the Hill tonight, watching this with us. Rachel, thank you. I want to bring in our Chief Justice Correspondent, Pierre Thomas. Pierre, we heard from the Attorney General this week, Merrick Garland, who was emphatic that we are watching. And when it was pressed, could there be charges potentially for all the way up to the top, he emphatically said, we are watching all of this. No one is above the law here. And he actually looked somewhat frustrated that he was having to answer the question again.
He was frustrated, David, but the bottom line here is that the committee is putting forth a very compelling narrative here, and the
Yeah, I'm muting it for a minute. I mean, I don't love the punditry and commentary and spin. It's not that it's all bad or anything, it's just not what I'm interested in right now. It looks like the hearing's about to get back in session, so I figure I'll take this time to add a few cents, as you know, off the cuff and imperfect as they are. Yeah, when they stop talking. I'm gonna let this go again and shut up myself. But today, yeah, you can see yourselves. There's they're focusing on what Trump did that day of the attack.
We left at the recess just after President Trump's 224 tweet attacking the vice president. By this time, the president had been in his dining room for an hour. I want you to just think of what you would have done if you were in his shoes and had the power to end the violence. You would have immediately and forcefully told the rioters to stop and leave. Like, stop and leave. Done. As you heard, that's exactly what his senior staff had been urging him to do. But he resisted, and he kept resisting for another almost 2 hours. In the meantime, all the president did was post 2 tweets, one at 2:38 and the other at 3:13. One said, quote, "Stay peaceful." The other said, quote, "Remain peaceful." But the president already knew that the mob was attacking the police and had invaded the Capitol. Neither tweet condemned the violence or told the mob to leave the Capitol and disperse. To appreciate how obvious it was that President Trump was not meeting this moment, it's helpful to look at the real-time reactions of his own son, Don Jr., to the first tweet, captured in a series of text messages with Mark Meadows. I'll warn the audience that these messages contain some strong language. As you can see, Don Jr. first texted Mr. Meadows at 2:53. He wrote, "He's got to condemn this shit ASAP. The Capitol Police tweet is not enough." Mr. Meadows replied, "I am pushing it hard. I agree." Don Jr. responded, "This is one you go to the mattresses on. They will try to fuck his entire legacy if it gets worse." Here's what Don Jr. told us he meant by go to the mattresses.
At 2:58, when you say that that Mr. Meadows needs to go to the mattresses on this issue, when you say go to the mattresses, what does that mean?
It's just a reference for going all in. I think it's a Godfather reference.
Sean Hannity agreed, and he also turned to Mark Meadows for help after the president's second tweet. As you can see, Mr. Hannity texted at 3:31 to say Trump needed to deliver a statement to the nation telling the rioters to leave the Capitol. Mr. Meadows responded that he was, quote, on it. Don Jr. and Sean Hannity were not the only ones who implored Mr. Meadows to get the president to speak to the nation and tell the mob to leave, to go home. Go home. Throughout the attack, Mr. Meadows received texts from Republican members of Congress, from current and former Trump administration officials, from media personalities, and from friends. Like President Trump's staff, they knew President Trump had to speak publicly to get the mob to stop. Let's look at just a few of these text messages. Fox News personality Laura Ingraham said, "The president needs to tell the people in the Capitol to go home." Former Chief of Staff Mick Mulvaney urged Mark, he needs to stop this now. Fox News personality Brian Kilmeade said, "Please get him on TV, destroying everything that you guys have accomplished." When we interviewed White House counsel Pat Cipollone, he told us that he knew the president's 2 tweets were not enough. Let's listen to what he said.
I think the question is, did you believe that the tweets were not anything about your advice to the president?
No, I believe more needed to be done. Okay. I believed that a public statement needed to be made.
When you talk about others on the staff thinking more should be done, or thinking that the president needed to tell people to go home, who would you put in that category?
Well, I would put Pat Philbin, Eric Hirschman, overall Mark Meadows, Ivanka, once Jared got there, Jared, General Kellogg. I'm probably missing some, but those Kaylee, I think, was there, but I don't. Dan Scavino.
And who on the staff did not want people to leave the Capitol?
On the staff?
In the White House, how about?
I can't think of anybody, on that day who didn't want people to get out of the Capitol once particularly once the violence started. No. I mean,
what about the president?
Yeah.
She said the staff. So I answered.
No, I said in the White House.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought you said who else on the staff. I can't reveal communications, but obviously I think, yeah.
Let's pause on that last statement. Although Pat Cipollone is being careful about executive privilege, there really is no ambiguity about what he said. Almost everybody wanted President Trump to instruct the mob to disperse. President Trump refused. To understand how inadequate the president's tweets were, let's examine his 238 tweet in more detail. For context, here's what was happening at that time.
They broke the glass. Everybody stay down. Get down.
Doors barricade. There's people flooded the hallways outside. We have no way out.
We were just told that there has been tear gas in the rotunda, and we're being instructed to each of us get gas masks.
We went from a peaceful protest, and this is a very dangerous situation right now, that there are, I'm being told, these protesters on the inside are around both chambers, and there is now tear gas inside the Capitol rotunda. In fact, members locked in the House are being instructed to put on masks.
Ms. Matthews, after President Trump's tweet about Vice President Pence, you told us you spoke to, immediately, you spoke to Kaylee McEnany. What did you tell her, and where did she go afterwards?
After the tweet about the vice president, I found Kaylee and told her that I thought the president needed to immediately send out a tweet that condemned the violence that we were seeing, and that there needed to be a call to action to tell these people to leave the Capitol. And she agreed and walked over to the Oval dining room to find the president.
We interviewed Ms. McEnany and others who were in the dining room with the president, urging him to put out a statement. Ms. Matthews, Ms. McEnany told us she came right back to the press office after meeting with the president about this particular tweet. What did she tell you about what happened in that dining room?
When she got back, she told me that a tweet had been sent out, and I told her that I thought the tweet did not go far enough, that I thought there needed to be a call to action and he needed to condemn the violence. And we were in a room full of people, but people weren't paying attention. And so she looked directly at me and in a hushed tone shared with me that the president did not want to include any sort of mention of peace in that tweet, and that it took some convincing on their part, those who were in the room. And she said that there was a back and forth going over different phrases to find something that he was comfortable with. And it wasn't until Ivanka Trump suggested the phrase, "stay peaceful," that he finally agreed to include it.
The president resisted writing "stay peaceful" in a tweet. He told Mark Meadows that the rioters were doing what they should be doing, and the rioters understood they were doing what President Trump wanted them to do. President Trump's message was heard clearly by Stop the Steal organizer Ali Alexander. At 2:38, he told another organizer, quote, "POTUS is not ignorant of what his words would do." Rioters storming the Capitol also heard President Trump's message. In this video, you'll see surveillance footage from the rotunda that shows a group of Oath Keepers, including Jessica Watkins, who's been charged with seditious conspiracy. You'll hear her walkie-talkie communications with others as they share intelligence and communicate about President Trump's 2:38 tweet in real time. Again, we warn the audience that this clip also contains strong language.
CNN just said that they evacuated all members of Congress into a safety room.
There's no safe place in the United States for any of these motherfuckers right now, let me tell you.
I hope they understand that we are not joking around.
Military Principle 105. Military Principle 105. Cave means grave.
Trump just tweeted, "Please support our Capitol Police. They are on our side. Do not harm them."
That's saying a lot by what he didn't say. He didn't say not to do anything to the congressman.
Well, he did not ask them to stand down. He just said, stand by the Capitol Police. They are on our side, and they are good people. So it's getting real down there. I got it on TV, and it's looking pretty friggin' radical to me. CNN said that Trump has egged this on, that he is egging it on, and that he is watching the country burn 2 weeks before he leaves office. He is not leaving office. I don't give a shit what they say.
We are in the mezzanine. We are in the main dome right now. We are rocking it. They're throwing grenades. They're freaking shooting people with paintballs, but we're in here.
Be safe, be safe. God bless and Godspeed, and keep going.
Get it, Jess. Do your shit. This is what we fucking lived up for. Everything we fucking trained for.
Took over the Capitol, overran the Capitol.
We're in the fucking Capitol, bro.
We've now seen how President Trump's supporters reacted to his tweets. Mr. Pottinger, you told us that you consider the tweets sent to this point to be, quote, wholly inadequate given the urgency of the crisis. What, in your view, would have been needed?
Yeah, it was insufficient. I think what you could count me among those who was hoping to see an unequivocal, strong statement clearing out the Capitol, telling people to stand down, leave, go home. I think that's what we were hoping for.
So something a lot more kind of definitive and not ambiguous, because he has that power over his folks. Ms. Matthews, you told us about a colleague who said during the attack that the president should not condemn the violence. Can you please tell us about that moment and your reaction?
Yes, so a conversation started in the press office after the president sent out those 2 tweets that I deemed were insufficient. And a colleague suggested that the president shouldn't condemn the violence because they thought it would be, quote, handing a win to the media if he were to condemn his supporters. And I disagreed. I thought that we should condemn the violence and condemn it unequivocally. And I thought that he needed to include a call to action and to tell these people to go home. And a debate ensued over it. And I became visibly frustrated, and my colleagues were well aware of that. And I couldn't believe that we were arguing over this in the middle of the West Wing, talking about the politics of a tweet, being concerned with handing the media a win when we had just watched all of that violence unfold at the Capitol. And so I motioned up at the TV and I said, do you think it looks like we're effing winning? Because I don't think it does. And I again reiterated that I thought that the president needed to condemn the violence because it didn't matter if it was coming from the left or the right, that you should condemn violence 100% of the time.
We've heard this evening how everyone in the president's orbit was pushing him to do more, to tell the mob to leave the Capitol. One of those people was Republican leader Kevin McCarthy. He managed to get the president on the phone and told him to call off his supporters. As you will hear, the president refused, and so Leader McCarthy reached out for help to Ivanka Trump, who was at the White House, and Jared Kushner, who that afternoon had just arrived back on a flight from the Middle East.
So at some point in the afternoon, Mr. McCarthy placed a phone call to Mr. Scavino's desk line, and it was transferred to the president. Is that correct?
That's generally what I recall.
Okay. Were you involved in transferring that call?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the president at the time that he took that call?
He was in the dining room.
Would you personally reach out to the president for more support?
I've already talked to the president. I called him. I think we need to make a statement, make sure that we can calm individuals down.
Did Mr. McCarthy indicate that he had been in touch with President Trump?
He indicated that he had had some conversation. I don't recall whether it was with the president or with somebody at the White House, but I think he'd expressed frustration that not taking the circumstances seriously as they should in that moment.
You know, I asked Kevin McCarthy, who's the Republican leader, about this, and he said he called Donald Trump. He finally got through to Donald Trump, and he said, you have got to get on TV. You've got to get on Twitter. You've got to call these people off. You know what the president said to him? This is as it's happening. He said, well, Kevin, these aren't my people. You know, these are Antifa. And Kevin responded and said, no, they're your people. They literally just came through my office windows, and my staff are running for cover. I mean, they're running for their lives. You need to call them off. And the president's response to Kevin, to me, was chilling. He said, well, Kevin, I guess they're just more upset about the election, theft than you are. And that's, you've seen widespread reports of Kevin McCarthy and the president having basically a swearing conversation. That's when the swearing commenced, because the president was basically saying, I'm okay with this.
Leader McCarthy, the President of the United States has a briefing room steps from the Oval Office. The cameras are hot 24/7, as you know. Why hasn't he walked down and said that now?
I conveyed to the president what I think is best to do, and I'm hopeful the president will do it.
And have you spoken with his chief of staff?
I've spoken to the president. I've spoken to other people in there and to the White House as well.
Who else reached out to Ms. Trump that you know of that afternoon about the attack on the Capitol?
I believe at one point McCarthy did.
I heard my phone ringing, turned the shower off, saw it was Leader McCarthy, who I had a good relationship with. He told me it was getting really ugly over at the Capitol and said, please, anything you could do to help, I would appreciate it. I don't recall specific asks, just anything you could do. Again, I got the sense that, they were scared.
They meaning Leader McCarthy and people on the Hill because of the violence?
He was scared, yes.
Think about that. Leader McCarthy, who was one of the president's strongest supporters, was scared and begging for help. President Trump turned him down. So he tried to call the president's children. Republican House member Mike Gallagher also implored the president to call off the attack.
Mr. President, you have got to stop this. You are the only person who can call this off. Call it off. The election is over. Call it off.
President-elect Joe Biden also went live on TV to demand that President Trump tell the mob to leave.
I call on President Trump to go on national television now to fulfill his oath and defend the Constitution and demand an end to this siege.
There was a desperate scramble for everyone to get President Trump to do anything. All this occurred, and the president still did not act. I yield to my friend from Virginia.
Thank you, Mr. Kinzinger. President Trump finally relented to the pleas from his staff, his family, and from Capitol Hill for him to do something more at 4:17. 187 minutes, more than 3 hours after he stopped speaking at the ellipse. After he stopped speaking to a mob that he had sent armed to the Capitol. That's when he tweeted a video telling the rioters to go home, while also telling them that they were special and that he loved them. By that time, although, the violence was far from over. Law enforcement had started to turn the tide. Reinforcements were on the way, and elected officials were in secure locations. The writing was already on the wall. The rioters would not succeed. Here's what was showing on Fox News, the channel the president was watching all afternoon.
Back to Brett Baer with more information now. Brett, what do you have?
Our Pentagon team, Jen Griffin, Lucas Tomlinson, confirming the Defense Department has now mobilized the entire D.C. National Guard, 1,800 troops. Takes several hours, as I was mentioning before, to get them up and running. The Army Secretary Ron McCarthy is setting up a headquarters at the FBI. You just heard from David Spunt that the FBI is also sending troops to the Capitol.
It's no coincidence, then, that President Trump finally gave in and went out to the Rose Garden at 4:03. His staff had prepared a script for him to read, but he refused to use it. As you can see on the screen, you can see the script is stamped "President has seen." The script said, quote, "I'm asking you to leave the Capital Region now and go home in a peaceful way." The president was urged to stick to this script, but he spoke off the cuff. Eric Hirschman and Nick Luna went with the president to film the message in the Rose Garden. Let's hear what they had to say and see the never-before-seen raw footage of the president recording this video message.
Ultimately, these remarks that we're looking at here in Exhibit 25 were not the remarks that the president delivered in the Rose Garden. Do you know why the president decided not to use these?
I don't know, sir. No, I do not know why.
Did the president use any written remarks to your knowledge, or did he just go off the cuff?
To my knowledge, it was off the cuff, sir.
Good, Chase?
Yep.
When you're ready, sir. Yep, I'll be right behind you. You tell me when? When you're ready, sir. Who's behind me? He's gone around. We're all clear now.
I know your pain. I know you're hurt. We had a election. Let me see. I know your pain. I know you're hurt. We had an election that was stolen from us. It was a landslide election, and everyone knows it, especially the other side. But you have to go home now. We have to have peace. We have to have law and order. We have to respect our great people in law and order. We don't want anybody hurt. It's a very tough period of time. There's never been a time like this where such a thing happened, where they could take it away from all of us, from me, from you, from our country. This was a fraudulent election, but we can't play into the hands of these people. We have to have peace. So go home. We love you. You're very special. You've seen what happens. You see the way others are treated that are so bad and so evil. I know how you feel. But go home and go home in peace.
When I got there, basically the president just had finished filming the video, and I think he was basically retiring for the day.
Was there any discussion about the president releasing a second video that day?
Not that I recall. When he finished his video, I think everyone was like, day's over. People were pretty drained.
Were pretty what?
Drained.
But we say day over. I mean, there were still people in the Capitol at that point, weren't there?
There were people in the Capitol, but I believe by this stage, law enforcement, and I'd have to go back and look, but I believe law enforcement was either there or moving in or going to take charge. I just tell you, people were emotionally drained by the time that videotape was done.
Emotionally drained? At the White House? Here's what was happening at the same time at the Capitol. We warned the audience that this clip also contains strong language and violence.
Keep pushing, don't lose the momentum. You got another officer unconscious. The terrorist. What terrorist?
Everybody, we need gas masks. We need weapons. We need strong, angry patriots to help our boys. They don't want to leave.
While President Trump refused to even lift another finger to help, other leaders honored their oaths and acted to clear the Capitol and resume the joint session. For instance, here are never-before-seen photos and video of congressional leaders in action during the attack. The video is a portion of a call they had at approximately 4:45 with Acting Secretary of Defense, Chris Miller.
We're not going to let these people keep us from finishing our business. So we need you to get the building cleared, give us the okay so we can go back in session and finish up the people's business as soon as possible.
Amen, sir. Mr. Secretary and Senator Schumer, some people here in the Capitol Police believe it would take us several days to secure the building. Do you agree with that analysis? I'm not on the ground, but I do not agree with that analysis. So what is the earliest that we could safely resume our proceedings in the Senate and House chambers? The earliest we could safely resume? Here's my assessment, but I prefer to be on the ground, which I personally would prefer to be right now, but I need to be here. I would say, in this case, we're looking at 4 to 5 hours.
The Vice President also worked the phones from his own secure evacuation location, including conversations with Acting Secretary of Defense, Miller, and other military leaders, well past President Trump's 417 video. Let's look at some never-before-seen photographs of the Vice President during this critical time and hear about the Vice President's conversation with military leaders to secure the Capitol and ensure everyone was safe.
Vice President Pence, there were 2 or 3 calls with Vice President Pence. He was very animated, and he issued very explicit, very direct, unambiguous orders. There was no question about that, and he was, and I can get you the exact quotes, I guess, from some of our records somewhere. But he was very animated, very direct, very firm, and to Secretary Miller, get the military down here, get the Guard down here, put down this situation, etc.
As you heard earlier in the hearing, the President did not call the Vice President or anyone in the military, federal law enforcement, or D.C. government. Not a single person. But General Milley did hear from Mark Meadows. The contrast between that call and his calls with Vice President Pence tell you everything you need to know about President Trump's dereliction of duty. Let's listen.
He said, this is from memory, he said, we have to kill the narrative that the Vice President is making all the decisions. We need to establish the narrative that that the president is still in charge and that things are steady or stable or Woodstock thing. I immediately interpret that as politics, politics, politics. Red flag for me personally, no action, but I remember it distinctly. I don't do political narratives.
So while President Trump and his advisors were drained, other leaders upheld their oaths to do the right thing. Maybe it was exhausting to get the president to put out that video, but think about the law enforcement officers who were attacked by the mob that day. And President Trump had summoned them himself to Washington. And what about President Trump? He watched TV, tweeted, called senators to try to delay the count of electoral votes, called Rudy Giuliani, and argued with his staff who were insisting that he should call off the attack. Ms. Matthews, what was your reaction to President Trump's message to the mob at 417?
I was struck by the fact that he chose to begin the video by pushing the lie that there was a stolen election. And as the video went on, I felt a small sense of relief because he finally told these people to go home. But that was immediately followed up by him saying, "We love you, you're very special." And that was disturbing to me because he didn't distinguish between those that peacefully attended his speech earlier that day and those that we watched cause violence at the Capitol. Instead, he told the people who we had just watched storm our nation's Capitol with the intent on overthrowing our democracy, violently attack police officers, and chant heinous things like "Hang Mike Pence, we love you, you're very special." And as a spokesperson for him, I knew that I would be asked to defend that. And to me, his refusal to act and call off the mob that day and his refusal to condemn the violence was indefensible. And so I knew that I would be resigning that evening. And so I finished out the workday, went home and called my loved ones to tell them of my decision and resigned that evening.
Thank you. Indefensible. Let's hear what some of your colleagues in the press office told us about their reaction to this same 417 message.
I felt like it was the absolute bare minimum of what could have been said at that point for something on camera.
What else do you think should have been said?
So a more forceful dismissal of the violence, a more forceful command to go home, a more forceful respect for law enforcement, even a comparison to the respect that we have given law enforcement as it relates to what was done to them in the prior summer. And I thought it was important that an acknowledgement be given to the U.S. Capitol building itself, what it's a symbol of, what it means, not only to the people that work there, but to the American people generally, and the work of Congress that by law needed to be conducted that day.
Do you wish, in hindsight, that the president had asked the protesters to leave the Capitol earlier than he ended up asking them to do that?
Of course, I would love if the go-home message would have happened earlier in the day.
The president's words matter. We know that many of the rioters were listening to President Trump. We heard from one last week, Stephen Ayers. Let's listen to what he had to say about the 417 message from the president and see how rioters reacted to the president's message in real time.
Well, when we were there, as soon as that come out, everybody started talking about it, and it seemed like it started to disperse, some of the crowd.
I'm here delivering the president's message. Donald Trump has asked everybody to go home.
That's our order.
He says go home.
He says go home. Yeah, he said to go home.
But just as Mr. Ayers said, police were still fending off the last throes of the brutal assault. I yield to the gentleman from Illinois.
While everyone else was working to get Congress back in session, what did President Trump do? At 6:01, just 1 minute after the citywide curfew went into effect, he posted his last tweet of the day. After officers engaged in multiple hours of hand-to-hand combat, with over 100 of them sustaining injuries, President Trump tweeted at 6:01 and justified the violence as a natural response to the election. He said, quote, "These are the things and events that happen when a sacred landslide victory is so unceremoniously, viciously stripped away from great patriots who have been badly, unfairly treated for so long. Go home with love and peace. Remember this day forever." He called the mob great patriots. He told people to remember the day forever. He showed absolutely no remorse. A few minutes later, at 6:27, the president left the dining room and he went up to the White House residence for the night. On the screen is the last photograph of the president that night as he went into the residence. As he was gathering his things in the dining room to leave, President Trump reflected on the day's events with a White House employee. This was the same employee who had met President Trump in the Oval Office after he returned from the ellipse. President Trump said nothing to the employee about the attack. He said only, quote, "Mike Pence let me down." Ms. Matthews, what was your reaction to President Trump's 6:01 tweet?
At that point, I had already made the decision to resign, and this tweet just further cemented my decision. I thought that January 6, 2021 was one of the darkest days in our nation's history, and President Trump was treating it as a celebratory occasion with that tweet. And so it just further cemented my decision to resign.
Others agreed with your assessment of that tweet. Let's look at what they had to say.
Who asked you about this tweet before it was sent?
The president.
Tell us about that conversation and everything that you said and he said, to the best of your recollection.
Sure. So he said, "What do you think of this?" And I believe I saw the text message or on his phone. And I remember saying to him, the wording on the first sentence, I guess it's one long sentence, but the wording on the first sentence would lead some to believe that potentially he had something to do with the events that happened at the Capitol.
What did he say?
I don't recall him saying anything in response to that. I believe that was the end of the conversation.
Did he change anything in light of your comments?
No, sir, he did not.
And what about this made you think that someone might perceive the president having a role in the violence at the Capitol?
It was my interpretation of the words. I mean, I'm not I don't write speeches or anything, but the phrase, "These are the things that happened," to me sounded as if culpability was associated with it, to me.
I don't think it's a patriotic act to attack the Capitol, but I have no idea how to characterize the people other than they trespassed, destroyed property, and assaulted the U.S. Capitol. I think calling them patriots is, let's say, a stretch, to say the least.
Is that all it is, a stretch, or just flatly wrong?
I don't think it's a patriotic act to attack the U.S. Capitol.
Would you call it unpatriotic?
Criminal? Unpatriotic, sure.
What happened at the Capitol cannot be justified in any form or fashion. It was wrong and it was tragic, and it was a terrible day. It was a terrible day for this country.
I thought it was inappropriate.
Why?
To my mind, it was a day that should be remembered in infamy. That wasn't the tenor of this tweet.
Despite the violence of the day, the effort to delay the certification continued. That evening, Rudy Giuliani called several of President Trump's closest political allies in the hour before the joint session resumed. Representative Jim Jordan and Senators Marsha Blackburn, Tommy Tuberville, Bill Hagerty, Lindsey Graham, Josh Hawley, and Ted Cruz. We know why Mr. Giuliani was calling them, because at 7:02, he left a voicemail for Senator Tuberville, which later became public. Let's listen to just the start of it.
Senator Tuberville, or I should say Coach Tuberville, this is Rudy Giuliani, President's lawyer. I'm calling you because I want to discuss with you how they're trying to rush this hearing and how we need you, our Republican friends, to try to just slow it down so we can get these legislatures to get more information to you.
Mr. Giuliani did not even mention the attack on the Capitol. Instead, he was pushing on behalf of President Trump to get members of Congress to further delay the certification. Even though some members did proceed with objections, Vice President Pence and Congress stood firm and successfully concluded the joint session in the early morning hours of January 7th. Here are some of what members of the president's party said in the days and weeks after the attack.
There's no question, none, that President Trump is practically and morally responsible for provoking the events of the day. No question about it. The people who stormed this building believed they were acting on the wishes and instructions of their president. And having that belief was a foreseeable consequence of the growing crescendo of false statements, conspiracy theories, and reckless hyperbole, which the defeated president kept shouting into the largest megaphone on planet Earth.
The violence, destruction, and chaos we saw earlier was unacceptable, undemocratic, and un-American. It was the saddest day I've ever had as serving as a member of this institution.
Madam Speaker, today the People's House was attacked, which is an attack on the Republic itself. There is no excuse for it. A woman died, and people need to go to jail. And the president should never have spun up certain Americans to believe something that simply cannot be.
Well, after 3 in the morning, Congress certified the 2020 election results. Soon after, this statement by President Trump was posted on Dan Scavino's Twitter account because the president's account by now had been suspended. As you can see, President Trump stuck with his big lie that the election was stolen. But he did say there would be an orderly transition. We learned, though, that the statement was not necessarily his idea. Jason Miller, a campaign advisor, told us that after the joint session started, he heard nothing from President Trump or the White House about assuring the nation that the transfer of power would take place. So Mr. Miller took it upon himself to draft the statement and call the president at 9:23 that night to convince him to put it out. Let's listen to what he had to say about the call.
Did he disagree with something that you had put in the statement, some particular word or phrase that he did not want included?
I'd say just he wanted to say peaceful transition, and I said that ship's kind of already sailed, so we're going to say orderly transition. That was about the extent of disagreement or pushback from the conversation.
The last person President Trump spoke to by phone that night was Johnny McEntee, his head of personnel. Mr. McEntee told us that they talked about the events of the day and the multiple resignation by administration officials. The decision whether to resign was one that weighed heavily on people in the administration. On the one hand, people like Mr. Pottinger and Ms. Matthews here, as proud as they were to have served, refused to be associated with President Trump's dereliction of duty. But others were sincerely worried that leaving President Trump to his own devices would put the country at continued risk. Listen to what we heard about that tension from Pat Cipollone, from General Mark Milley and Eugene Scalia, who was the Secretary of Labor.
And then after that, some people were resigning, obviously, over January 6th. We know who they were. Did I consider it? Yes. Did I do it? No. Concerned about is if people in the counsel's office left, who would replace me? And I had some concerns that it might be somebody who, had been giving bad advice.
On the morning of the 7th, the decision I arrived at was that the most constructive thing I could think of was to seek a meeting of the cabinet. I thought that trying to work within the administration to steady the ship was likely to have greater value than simply resigning, after which point I would have been powerless to really affect things within the administration.
Gene thought that there should be a cabinet meeting.
Do you know why Mark thought it would not be?
I don't remember why. I think it probably had something to do with Mark's view of how the president might react and that, but things like that.
Now, there was a couple of the calls where, Meadows and or Pompeo, but more Meadows, how's the president doing? Like Pompeo might say, how's the president doing? And Meadows would say, well, he's in a really dark place. Like here's one, for example, on the 7th of January. So this is day after, right? POTUS is very emotional and in a bad place. Meadows.
As you heard, Secretary Scalia wanted President Trump to convene a cabinet meeting. He put his request in a memo to the president, and here's what it said. You can see that Secretary Scalia recommended that the president, quote, no longer publicly question the election results. After Wednesday, no one can deny this is harmful. Secretary Scalia also highlighted the importance of the public knowing the president would invoke his cabinet in decision-making and not, quote, certain private individuals. Though Secretary Scalia did not say it, he was referring to Rudy Giuliani and the rest of the so-called clown car working with President Trump to try to overturn the election. Secretary Scalia understood that the president needed to do more to reassure the public about the last few weeks of the Trump administration. Mr. Pottinger, when you made the decision to resign, did you walk out of the White House immediately?
No, I wanted to first talk to my immediate boss, that was the National Security Advisor, Robert O'Brien. Robert O'Brien was traveling on the 6th. I reached him at about 4:30 p.m. And told him that I was submitting my resignation. He accepted the resignation, but he also asked whether I could stay until he could get back to the White House. And I agreed to that. We both wanted to make sure that I was leaving in a responsible way. We still have foreign adversaries to worry about, hackers, terrorists, nation states. I did not want to leave my chair empty, given that I was the top national security staffer in the White House. So I ended up staying at my desk through the night. When Robert O'Brien arrived back at the White House the next morning, the morning of the 7th, I debriefed with him and left for the last time.
So you and I both share a passion for national security of our country. Can you share with me, what's your view on how January 6th impacted our national security?
Well, when you have a presidential transition, even under the best circumstances, it's a time of vulnerability. It's a time of vulnerability. And when you have a contested election, I was certainly concerned that some of our adversaries would be tempted to probe or test U.S. resolve. As an example, in late December, the Iranian government attacked the U.S. embassy in Baghdad. They did that using some of their terrorist proxies. President Trump did handle that. He sent a very clear warning to the Ayatollah and his regime, which I think had a useful effect. I think that we would have handled other threats of that nature, and luckily no other threats materialized before the inauguration on the 20th. But our national security was harmed in a different way by the 6th of January, and that is that it, I think it emboldened our enemies by helping give them ammunition to feed a narrative that our system of government doesn't work, that the United States is in decline. China, the Putin regime in Russia, Tehran, they're fond of pushing those kinds of narratives. And by the way, they're wrong. We've been hearing for the entirety of U.S. history from kings and despots that the United States is in decline, and those kings and despots have been proven wrong every single time. But nonetheless, January 6th helped feed a perception that I think emboldens our adversaries. The other part I think is simply our allies. I heard from a lot of friends in Europe, in Asia, allies, close friends, and supporters of the United States that they were concerned about the health of our democracy. And so I think it's incumbent upon us to put their minds at ease, to put our own hearts at ease by investigating what happened on the 6th and making sure that it never happens again.
Look, I've always said democracies are not defined by bad days. They're defined by how they recover from those bad days. And that's what we're doing here, is to bring accountability to that so we can actually come back even stronger than when we went into January 6th. Ms. Matthews, as you left the White House for the last time that night, January 6th, what did you think Americans needed to hear from President Trump?
I think that the American people needed to hear and see him publicly commit to a peaceful, or at least orderly, transition of power. In the aftermath of the Capitol attack, it wasn't just enough for us to ask him to condemn the violence. He needed to agree that he would peacefully transfer power over to the incoming administration, because that's one of our fundamentals and what it means to live in a democracy. And so that evening when I resigned, the resignation statement that I drafted, I referenced this and I said our nation needs a peaceful transfer of power, in hopes that it would put some sort of public pressure on the White House and President Trump to publicly agree to an orderly transition.
Thank you. I yield to my friend from Virginia.
Thank you, Mr. Kinzinger. The staff who remained at the White House on the morning of January 7th knew the president needed to address the nation again, and they had a speech prepared for him that morning, but he refused for hours to give it. As you heard Cassidy Hutchins testify previously, President Trump finally agreed to record an address to the nation later that evening, the evening of January 7th, because of concerns he might be removed from power under the 25th Amendment or by impeachment. We know these threats were real. Sean Hannity said so himself in a text message that day to Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany. He wrote, "No more stolen election talk. Yes, impeachment and 25th Amendment are real." We obtained the never-before-seen raw footage of the president recording his address to the nation that day on January 7th, more than 24 hours after the last time he had addressed the nation from the Rose Garden. Let's take a look.
Whenever you're ready, sir.
I would like to begin by addressing the heinous attack yesterday, and to those who broke the law, you will pay. You do not represent our movement, you do not represent our country, and if you broke the law, you can't say that. I'm not gonna, I already said you will pay. The demonstrators who infiltrated the Capitol have defied the seat of justice. It's defiled, right? See, I can't see it very well. Okay, I'll do this. I'm going to do this. Let's go. But this election is now over, Congress has certified the results. I don't want to say the election's over. I just want to say Congress has certified the results without saying the election's over, okay?
But Congress is certain. Now Congress is
Yeah,
certain.
right.
Now Congress
I
is
didn't say over, so let me see. Go to the paragraph before. Okay? I would like to begin by addressing the heinous attack yesterday. Yesterday is a hard word for me.
Just take it out. The heinous attack.
Good. Take the word yesterday, because it doesn't work with the heinous attack on our country. Say on our country. Want to say that?
No.
My only goal was to ensure the integrity of the vote. My only goal was to ensure the integrity of the vote.
On January 7th, one day after he incited an insurrection based on a lie, President Trump still could not say that the election was over. Mr. Pottinger, you've taken the oath multiple times in the Marines and as an official in the executive branch. Can you please share with us your view about the oath of office and how that translates into accepting election results and a transfer of power?
Sure. You know, this isn't the first time that we've had a close election in this country. And President Trump certainly had every right to challenge in court the results of these various elections. But once you've had due process under the law, you have to conform with the law, no matter how bitter the result. Once you've presented your evidence in court, judges have heard that evidence, judges have ruled. If you continue to contest an election, you're not just contesting an election anymore. You're actually challenging the Constitution itself. You are challenging the societal norms that allow us to remain unified. I think that one example, for example, you've got Vice President Richard Nixon back in 1960 had lost a hard-fought election against Senator John F. Kennedy. There were irregularities in that vote, according to a lot of the histories, and a lot of Vice President Nixon's supporters asked him to fight, contest it, don't concede. But in one of his finest moments, Vice President Nixon said no. He said it would tear the country to pieces, and he conceded to Jack Kennedy and announced that he was going to support him as the next president. We have an example of a Democratic candidate for president, Vice President Al Gore, who faced a very similar dilemma. He strongly disagreed with the Supreme Court decision that lost his election bid and allowed President George W. Bush to take office. But he gave a speech of concession in late December, mid or late December of 2000, where he said, this is for the sake of the unity of us as a people and for the strength of our democracy. I also am going to concede. I'm going to support the new president. His speech is actually a pretty good model, I think, for any candidate for any office, up to and including the president, and from any party to read, particularly right now. The oath that our presidents take, it's very similar to the oath of office I took as a U.S. Marine officer and the oath I took as a White House official. It is to support and defend the Constitution. It's to protect the Constitution, to bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution. And it is a sacred oath. It's an oath that we take before our families. We take that oath before God. I think that we have an obligation to live by that oath. I do still believe that we have the most ingenious system of government on earth. despite its imperfections. I don't envy countries that don't have this system that actually allows for a predictable, peaceful transfer of government every 4 to 8 years, and it's not something that we should take for granted.
Thank you. As we heard at the start of the hearing, in the immediate aftermath of January 6th, Republican leader Kevin McCarthy understood that President Trump bore responsibility for that day and should have taken immediate action to stop the violence. He was even more candid in calls with Republican colleagues. As you'll hear in a moment, recordings of some of these calls that were later published by the New York Times, the context for these calls was that a resolution had been introduced in the House calling for Vice President Pence and the cabinet to remove President Trump from power under the 25th Amendment. Let's listen.
I've had it with this guy. What he did is unacceptable. Nobody can defend that, and nobody should defend it. The only discussion I would have with him is that I think this will pass, and it would be my recommendation we should resign. I mean, that would be my take, but I don't think he would take it, but I don't know.
But let me be very clear to all of you, and I've been very clear to the president. He bears responsibilities for his words and actions. No ifs, ands, or buts. I asked him personally today, does he hold responsibility for what happened? Does he feel bad about what happened? He told me he does have some responsibility for what happened. And he needs to acknowledge that.
President Trump has never publicly acknowledged his responsibility for the attack. The only time he apparently did so was in that private call with Kevin McCarthy. There's something else President Trump has never acknowledged: the names and the memories of the officers who died following the attack on the Capitol. We're honored to be joined tonight by police and first responders who bravely protected us on January 6th. Your character and courage give us hope that democracy can and should prevail, even in the face of a violent insurrection. We on this dais can never thank you enough for what you did to protect our democracy. On January 9th, two of President Trump's top campaign officials texted each other about the president's glaring silence on the tragic death of Capitol Police Officer Brian Sicknick, who succumbed to his injuries the night of January 7th. These campaign officials were Tim Murtaugh, Trump's director of communications, and one of his deputies, Matthew Walking. Their job was to convince people to vote for President Trump, so they knew his heart, his mind, and his voice as well as anyone. And they knew how he connects with his supporters. Here's what they had to say about their boss. Murtaugh said, "Also shitty not to have acknowledged the death of the Capitol police officer." Walking responded, "That's enraging to me. Everything he said about supporting law enforcement was a lie." To which Murtaugh replied, "You know what this is? Of course, if he acknowledged the dead cop, he'd be implicitly faulting the mob. And he won't do that because they're his people. And he would also be close to acknowledging that what he lit at the rally got out of control. No way he acknowledges something that could ultimately be called his fault. No way." President Trump did not then and does not now have the character or courage to say to the American people what his own people know to be true. He is responsible for the attack on the Capitol on January 6th. Thank you, and I yield to the gentleman from Illinois.
Thank you, Ms. Loria. Tonight's testimony and evidence is as sobering as it is straightforward. Within minutes of stepping off the ellipse stage, Donald Trump knew about the violent attack on the Capitol. From the comfort of his dining room, he watched on TV as the attack escalated. He sent tweets that inflamed and expressed support for the desire of some to literally kill Vice President Mike Pence For 3 hours, he refused to call off the attack. Donald Trump refused to take the urgent advice he received that day. Not from his political opponents or from the liberal media, but from his own family, his own friends, his own staff, and his own advisors. In the midst of an attack, when there was no time for politics, the people closest to Trump told him the truth. It was his supporters attacking the Capitol, and he alone could get through to them. So they pled for him to act, to place his country above himself. Still, he refused to lead and to meet the moment to honor his oath. It was only once the vice president and the members of Congress were in secure locations and the officers defending the Capitol began to turn the tide that then President Trump engaged in the political theater of telling the mob to go home. And even then, he told them all they were special and that he loved them. Whatever your politics, whatever you think about the outcome of the election, we as Americans must all agree on this. Donald Trump's conduct on January 6th was a supreme violation of his oath of office and a complete dereliction of his duty to our nation. It is a stain on our history. It is a dishonor to all those who have sacrificed and died in service of our democracy. When we present our full findings, we will recommend changes to laws and policies to guard against another January 6th. The reason that's imperative is that the forces Donald Trump ignited that day have not gone away. The militant, intolerant ideologies, the militias, the alienation and the disaffection, the weird fantasies and disinformation. They're all still out there, ready to go. That's the elephant in the room. But if January 6th has reminded us of anything, I pray it has reminded us of this. Laws are just words on paper. They mean nothing without public servants dedicated to the rule of law and who are held accountable by a public that believes oaths matter more than party tribalism or the cheap thrill of scoring political points. We, the people, must demand more of our politicians and ourselves. Oaths matter. Character matters. Truth matters. If we do not renew our faith and commitment to these principles, this great experiment of ours, our shining beacon on a hill, will not endure. I yield to the gentlewoman from Virginia.
Thank you, Mr. Kinzinger. Throughout our hearings, we've provided many facts and painted a vivid picture of the events of January 6th. The violence, the human toll, both emotional and physical, including the tragic loss of life. The threats to our Constitution, the rule of law, and the danger to this nation, a nation we all love as Americans. In tonight's hearing, we've gone into great detail about the events inside the White House on January 6th. We've described how the President of the United States, who was bound by oath to the Constitution and by duty to ensure the laws are faithfully executed, took no action when the cornerstone of our democracy, a peaceful transition of power, was under attack. But it's more than that. Donald Trump summoned a violent mob and promised to lead that mob to the Capitol to compel those he thought would cave to that kind of pressure. And when he was thwarted in his effort to lead the armed uprising, he instigated the attackers to target the vice president with violence, a man who just wanted to do his constitutional duty. So in the end, this is not, as it may appear, a story of inaction in a time of crisis. But instead, it was the final action of Donald Trump's own plan to usurp the will of the American people and remain in power. Not until it was clear that his effort to violently disrupt or delay the counting of the election results had failed did he send a message to his supporters in which he commiserated with their pain, and he told them affectionately to go home. That was not the message of condemnation and just punishment for those who broke the law that we expect from a president whose oath and duty is to ensure the laws are faithfully executed. But instead, it was his newest version of stand back and stand by. To me, this is personal. I first swore an oath to support and defend the Constitution against enemies foreign and domestic when I entered the U.S. Naval Academy at age 17. I spent 2 decades on ships at sea, defending our nation from known and identifiable foreign enemies who sought to do us harm. I never imagined that that enemy would come from within. I was not as prescient as Abraham Lincoln, who 23 years before the Civil War said, "If destruction be our lot, we must ourselves be its author and its finisher." Donald Trump was the author, and we the people, for ourselves and our posterity, should not let Donald Trump be the finisher. Thank you, and I yield to the Vice Chair.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Luria. I want to thank our witnesses for joining us today. The members of the Select Committee may have additional questions for today's witnesses, and we ask that you respond expeditiously in writing to those questions. Without objection, members will be permitted 10 business days to submit statements for the record, including opening remarks and additional questions from our witnesses. I'd now like to turn things to Chairman Thompson for a few closing words.
The members of the committee and I appreciate and thank all persons who've come forward voluntarily to provide information to help protect our democracy. And our work continues. As we've made clear throughout these hearings, our investigation is going forward. We continue to receive new information every day. We are pursuing many additional witnesses for testimony. We will reconvene in September to continue laying out our findings to the American people and pushing for accountability. In the first hearing of this series, I asked the American people to consider the facts and judge for themselves. The facts are clear and unambiguous. I thank the American people for their attention over the past several weeks. I wish you all a pleasant evening.
And let me again thank our witnesses today. We've seen bravery and honor in these hearings, and Ms. Matthews and Mr. Pottinger, both of you will be remembered for that, as will Cassidy Hutchinson. She sat here alone, took the oath, and testified before millions of Americans. She knew all along that she would be attacked by President Trump and by the 50, 60, and 70-year-old men who hide themselves behind executive privilege. But like our witnesses today, she has courage, and she did it anyway. Cassidy, Sarah, and our other witnesses, including Officer Caroline Edwards, Shay Moss, and her mother, Ruby Freeman, are an inspiration to American women and to American girls. We owe a debt to all of those who have and will appear here. And that brings me to another point. This committee has shown you the testimony of dozens of Republican witnesses, those who served President Trump loyally for years. The case against Donald Trump in these hearings is not made by witnesses who were his political enemies. It is instead a series of confessions by Donald Trump's own appointees, his own friends, his own campaign officials, people who worked for him for years, and his own family. They have come forward and they have told the American people the truth. And for those of you who seem to think the evidence would be different if Republican leader McCarthy had not withdrawn his nominees from this committee, let me ask you this. Do you really think Bill Barr is such a delicate flower that he would wilt under cross-examination? Pat Cipollone, Eric Hirschman, Jeff Rosen, Richard Donahue, of course they aren't. None of our witnesses are. At one point in 2016, when he was first running for office, Donald Trump said this: "I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody, and I wouldn't lose any voters." That quote came to mind last week when audio from Trump advisor Steve Bannon surfaced from October 31st, 2020, just a few days before the presidential election. Let's listen.
And what Trump's going to do is just declare victory, right? He's going to declare victory. But that doesn't mean he's the winner. He's just going to say he's the winner.
The Democrats, more of our people vote early that count. Theirs voted mail. And so they're going to have a natural disadvantage, and Trump's going to take advantage of it. That's our strategy. He's going to declare himself a winner. So when you wake up Wednesday morning, it's going to be a firestorm. Also, if Trump is losing by 10 or 11 o'clock at night, it's going to be even crazier. No, because he's going to sit right there and say they stole it. If Biden's winning, Trump is going to do some crazy shit.
And of course, 4 days later, President Trump declared victory when his own campaign advisors told him he had absolutely no basis to do so.
All right. Hey,
what the
guys.
new Steve Bannon audio demonstrates is that Donald Trump's plan to falsely claim victory in 2020, no matter what the facts actually were, was premeditated. Perhaps worse.
Sound okay?
Donald Trump believed he could convince his voters to buy it, whether he had any actual evidence of fraud or not. And this same thing continued to occur from Election Day onward until January 6th. Donald Trump was confident that he could convince his supporters the election was stolen, no matter how many lawsuits he lost.
I'll turn her down a little bit.
He lost scores of them. He was told over and over again in immense detail that the election was not stolen. There was no evidence of widespread fraud. It didn't matter.
My head here.
Donald Trump was confident he could persuade his supporters to believe whatever he said, no matter how outlandish, and ultimately that they could be summoned to Washington to help him remain president
my little
for another
emote creator
term.
tools.
As we
but I
showed
don't
you
have
last
one
week,
for now.
even President Trump's legal
It's the big
team,
ass
led by
SMH
Rudy
guys.
Giuliani, knew they had no actual evidence to demonstrate the election was stolen. Again, it didn't matter. Here's the worst part. Donald Trump knows that millions of Americans who supported him would stand up and defend our nation were it threatened. They would put their lives and their freedom at stake to protect her. And he is preying on their patriotism. He is preying on their sense of justice. And on January 6th, Donald Trump turned their love of country into a weapon against our Capitol and our Constitution. He has purposely created the false impression that America is threatened by a foreign force controlling voting machines, or that a wave of tens of millions of false ballots were secretly injected into our election system, or that ballot workers have secret thumb drives and are stealing elections with them.
Conspiracy
All
theories.
complete
Yeah, thank
nonsense.
you so much. That's great. Well,
We
welcome.
must remember
I'm glad you're
that
here.
we cannot abandon the truth and remain a free nation.
Oof.
In late November of 2020, while President Trump was still pursuing lawsuits, many of us were urging him to put any genuine evidence of fraud forward in the courts and to accept the outcome of those cases.
Right.
As January 6th approached, I circulated a memo to my Republican colleagues explaining why our congressional proceedings to count electoral votes could not be used to change the outcome of the election. But what I did not know at the time was that President Trump's own advisors, also Republicans, also conservatives, including his White House counsel, his Justice Department, his campaign officials, they were all telling him almost exactly the same thing I was telling my colleagues. There was no evidence of fraud or irregularities sufficient to change
The AC in my room. Yeah.
Our courts
It's
had
like
ruled
either I can turn the
it was
AC
over.
off and be hot,
Now
or I
we
can have the
know
AC
that it
on and
didn't
then use a
matter what
blanket and
any
be,
of us
and be
said,
good.
because
So
Donald Trump
it also,
wasn't
for
looking for the
whatever
right
reason,
answer legally
like
or the
kind
right
of
answer
prompts my
factually.
shoulders to relax.
He was looking for a
So
way to remain
I
in
know
office.
it's a little bit of a juxtaposition, right?
Let's put that aside for a moment
It's so
and
fucking
focus
hot in
just on what
Bakersfield.
we saw today.
So
In our hearing
fucking
tonight,
hot
you
here.
saw an American president
Can't even believe it.
faced with a stark and unmistakable choice between right and wrong. There was no ambiguity, no nuance. Donald Trump made a purposeful choice to violate his oath of office.
Schrodinger's AC.
Ignore
Hey, there
the
you go.
ongoing violence
Exactly.
against law enforcement, to
Exactly.
threaten our constitutional
Oh my
order.
gosh. Here we go.
There is no way to excuse that behavior. It was indefensible. And every American must consider this. Can a president who is willing to make the
Here, I'll follow
choices
you.
Donald Trump made during the
if
violence
you-
of January
I'll shut up
6th
for a second.
ever be trusted with any position of authority in our great nation again? In this room, in 1918, the Committee on Women's Suffrage convened to discuss and debate whether women should be granted the right to vote. This room is full of history, and we on this committee know we have a solemn obligation not to idly squander what so many Americans have fought and died for. Ronald Reagan's great ally, Margaret Thatcher, said this:
Dude, don't quote Margaret
"Let
Thatcher.
it never be said that the dedication of those who love freedom is less than the determination of those who would destroy it."
But also,
Let me assure every one of you this. Our committee understands the gravity of this moment, the consequences for our nation. We have much work yet to do, and we will see you all in September. I request those in the hearing room remain seated until the Capitol Police have escorted witnesses and members
looks like the
from
hearing's
room.
about to end.
Without objection, the
If you
committee
would be so
stands
kind
adjourned.
as to follow my stream, I have a
The
goal
Vice
to
Chair,
get
Liz Cheney,
to 180
adjourning
followers.
the meeting. They say their
And
work will
also,
continue,
if
but
you
this
are
very much sounded
so
like a closing
inclined
argument, certainly,
to give a
of
sub,
this chapter of
give
their
me a Twitch Prime
investigation.
sub, which shouldn't cost
And it
you
was
anything.
profound. They
Beyond what
began
you're
the
already
evening
paying.
by talking about
I know
every
how it is.
president
But luckily, I've gotten
swearing
some pretty cool
an
things
oath
from
of
Twitch
office
Gaming.
to faithfully execute the office of the
lately.
president to the best of their
So,
ability to preserve, protect,
I
defend
don't
the
always plug the
Constitution.
platform or whatever.
And that's where they
but,
ended this evening,
hey,
at the
here we
end
are.
of their hearing. After
Anyways,
laying out the
much
case
love
of
to
what the
everybody
president
here.
did not do
Thanks
during those
for
187
being
minutes
here with
at the
me.
White
We'll
House
probably
as violence was
transition this
unfolding at the
from
Capitol.
this just
And as you
chatting
heard Congresswoman
to
Liz
some
Cheney say there
bullshit
just
game.
moments
Just
ago,
kidding.
she
Some
asked the
fun
American
game.
people
I
at the end of
have
tonight's hearing to focus solely
made
on
a
what we saw
promise
today.
to fuck up
She said, in
myself
today's
in
hearing, you
Elden
saw
Ring, so I suppose it is time for that. So let me just adjust some stream settings real quick, bring us to gaming life, and then we will be we'll be golden. So it's, I think the best way is to do it here. Anyways, but we can keep chatting about anything, the meeting, or if you just want to ask me things, whatever. We can do a little AMA or whatever as well. I haven't really given you much about me, but I'm a pretty interesting guy, or at least I have an interesting story to be had. I have a PH. Oh yeah, I'm only 6 followers away, so that would be fantastic if you can help me. Let me edit stream info. We are no longer just chatting. We're going to Elden Ring to end our faces off. Let's do. By the way, if you want a Discord invite, that is available to all subscribers, and I will happily let you in on that. My stream language is English, but I am bilingual, so you can speak to me in Spanish at any moment, and I'm hey. Wait, could have fooled you about what? Silly. Silly, silly. Now you got me all thrown for a loop. It's okay. Yay! Yay! All right. Elden Ring. Here we go. I didn't really play like the Dark Souls games or anything, so this is kind of a interesting experience for me, to say the least, to eat shit over and over again. Oh yeah! I saw that. I actually really want to play a warrior. For whatever reason. It sounds fun. I like PvP, so I was meaning to do that. What server or what? I always have to make all these decisions. Should I make Alliance? Should I make Horde? I should probably stay on Mal'Ganis because that's where most of my resources are. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, did I tell you I got KSM? I got the mount. I can't remember. I know, right? It's cool. I like it. I like it. It's a cute mount. It's all red and glowy. I haven't really played WoW much since I got KSM because I just haven't known what to do. I've been playing some Final Fantasy, I've been playing Lost Ark, and whatever. Alright, here we go. Mama. Elden Ring, goodness. Lost Bark, woof! Actually, I did get a puppers thing, and I've been playing PvP, so that's been fun. So, I have no... Just so you know, I honestly have no fucking clue what I'm doing in this game. So, my brother told me that if I ride a horse to attack the big guys, it's easier. Looks like my health is already not great, and I have no idea what the fuck is happening, so we're just gonna rest at this little site of grace. I wonder if I can do anything. I'm playing the spell build, and I don't know how to do this, so I should probably look things up. We're just kind of winging it right now, and obviously that's going really well, because I can't get past this part. Alright, so wish me luck as I do this again, and again, and again. I'm gonna spend some of my runes, maybe, just so I don't... Nah. Fine. What are the fucking buttons again? Well, I guess I use my... Yeah, I'm real good at this. Let's see what my message says. Try luring out. Yeah, I've tried that before. Still no head? Who's not getting head? I don't even know what that means. Here we go. I think my horsey is in... No, super. That's crafting. You want equipment. Thank you. You're so sweet. Here's my equipment. It's shit. Where I want inventory. Inventory. See, we're getting there. There we go, mamas. Sort. Simple view. Alright, we're gonna use that. There's this big ass dude that's gonna attack me. Does that reach? Nope. There he is. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna run. I gotta untarget him. Target him again. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, look at my health. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, so whenever you die, you lose your runes, but luckily I'm really close to the spawn. I just walk right back up to them and retrieve my last runes. Yeah, I know, I'm fucking killing it here. Oh my god. Ugh, this fucking game. You know what? I know I can do it. Like, I literally killed that guy and then fucked up. But we're just gonna do some easy shit for a second. So I gain my wherewithal. What is that? Oh, probably would be. I don't know. Anyways. I feel like the range is less than it used to be, but I'm probably not. I just forgot. I'm just trying to remember the buttons. I almost died. It's been a few days. Ooh, acquire materials. There's the farmer in me. Alright. We're doing fantastic, aren't we? Just rest again. Ow, my shoulder, sorry. While I do that, let me do a little bit of self-care, posture check, adjustment, and at this moment, lotion or cream. It's for arthritis. I am not the youngest of streamers, but I am here, I'm queer, I'm energetic, and I'm, I don't even know. Okay. Alright, mama. Let's get back to it. Ah! Here we go. Here we go. For a reason I'm not on where I want to be. On Twitch. Give me a second. Ah! Here we go. Oh, you know what? Sorry, I need to fix something real fast. I don't need you to see all that. I need you to be here with me. And I don't actually need one of these buttons on Twitch. So let's get rid of that. We aren't streaming YouTube anymore. And welcome back to the Elden Ring. Let's eat shit together. Something I will never say again. Did I rest? Did I? Check. Oh, see, there's my blood right there. Is that cute? I assume. Oh, no. It's not me. It's another poor adventure. Ah! I'm sorry. Ah. Ooh. Alright, so I'm gonna try and bait this big guy out. Get away. Ooh. So I'm gonna do it without the horsey this time. I'm so grown up, huh? Oh, that was definitely not the play. Got a big ass sword. I need to get away. Obviously. Namaste. We got this. Let's go here. What are the buttons? Trying to remember. Yeah, we got some progress though. We ate shit, but later? Is that how we're gonna phrase that? Wait. First things first, let's not lose all of our runes, please. And thank you. Something helpful that someone told me is that the runes will point to where you need to go next if you're following the story. And I'm like, holy shit, how useful. It wasn't someone, it was my brother. Okay. Come out, big guy. Alright, then we run. We try to dodge more arrows. I can't see them, but it's like, oh my god, improvement. Let's still use the button. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, what is the use potion button? And remember. Oh, that's not that. Oh fuck! I am forgetting everything. I'm going to die. Okay. It's okay. We will get this. We'll get this yet. Give me a second. While I remember how to play Elden Ring. Any advice would be helpful. Think I... No. Alright. I got this, Linda. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, if I hit up, that switches. What's the use the potion button, though? I'm trying to remember. I guess I could do this, probably. Ah! Well, this is as good a time as any to figure it out. Oh fuck, I need my runes. Ah! 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 So, if I hit E... Oh, I did it. Thanks. Okay. Oops, I did it again. That button. That button. It's not that button. Button. Ah! Fuck. No, 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 no! Well, at least I got the runes. We're gamers now, boys and girls, gals and pals. Okay. I think I got it. Fuck. I've been playing too much Lost Ark. I'm such a dumbass. Such a dumbass right now. Being such a dumbass. I'm not a dumbass. Let's not criticize ourselves. I'm trying to work on that negative self-talk. Namaste, mental health. But my actions are a prime example of dumbassery. Indeed, my runes are here, right in front of my fucking face. Tone it down. We want to be kind, compassionate, and loving. And Buddhist. I don't know if you can even hear what I'm saying. But, anyway. We don't need to target these guys. Let's learn that from last time. Here's the big guy. If I really want, I can get on my horsey. Oh, shit! Ah! Just me eating shit. Don't mind me. Let's see, does one work? That's not the potion button. Oh my god, Google, you failed me so fucking hard right now. Oh boy. Ooh, lordy. Potion. There we go. It's our mama. Ah! Ooh. Nope, that's not the button. That's not the way to dodge this fucker. I may indeed need to listen to the advice of the wise brother who has... I don't know if... I would say he's beaten this game, but he has progressed significantly farther than me in this game, and he may have indeed beat this game, depending on how you count it. Yeah, press R harder, but at least we know it's R. And here we go. I'm retrieving the Lost Runes, which I can use to level up BT dubs. Actually, maybe I can just do that here. I don't even know if I have to go to the store, dude. Because, you know what? We might as well be a little less shitty, right? I feel like I need bigger. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did. Okay. Alright. Inventory. Use spectral. Alright. I got this. Oh shit, I forgot he does that fucking scream. Oh, is he bugged? Is he not gonna... Okay, there we go. Some people don't want to lose that shit. Soon. Oh, that's a dangerous one. But far enough away, that's good. Oh shit! Nope, nope, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Fucking guard, man. Oh, what a ninja. This is where I've continually eaten shit for the past week. No, I don't even know how long it's been. It's been longer. Okay. I honestly am just panicking because I can do this. It's it's so funny to me. Okay, so here we are. We're gonna get on a horsey. All right. So we got this. Bait him out. We can't bait too hard, or he won't come. Did not mean to say it like that. Ah! Get away from me. Oh! Oh no. Oh boy. What am I doing? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Down. Get a potion. Calm down. Get over here. Oh my god! Oh my god! We did it. We fucking did it. We refill. The problem with resting at the runes is then, yeah, they come back. So when I did it last time, I had no potions left. I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking die to what's next. So, anyways, then we gotta get past this part. I don't know if I can just ride past, but this doesn't seem too hard. Oh, I say as I fucking die. Alright. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to use a sword. Yeah, I'm out of mana almost, so. Also, I should probably loot those bodies, but fuck it. Okay, alright now. Ooh! 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 Fuck. I'm like wasting way too much time stabbing that guy. Take you out of his knees. Woo! Oh my god, look at that. Look at his butt. Is there nothing to loot? Okay. There's something to loot here. A lump of flesh. Sick. My favorite. I'm limping, but I'm here. I'm something, but I'm chicken shit. Thank you, Alanis Morissette. Shut up. Oh no! What the fuck? Where did he come from? I'm like, hell no. Hell no. Off. Bolt? What is even gonna happen right now? Why can't I jump? Am I hitting the wrong button? Jump is... Oh, you can jump. Alright, looking to see what's up. I need to get to the next room, so I don't have to do all that shit again. Ooh. What do we have here? Smoldering butterfly. Oh hey! Oh, I forgot. When you clear... When you clear... a group of mobs, it gives you health back. Fuck yeah. Oof. Okay, thank you. So what server are you playing on right now? Let's change weapons. So, I have anything over there? Okay. Let's go arc. Better. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. As I'm getting better. Claps. I don't know what that means. But cool. Oh my god. That's what happens now. And I have to get all the way over there. Oh! Touching it. need my horsey. So we get to do that again. Since I so brilliantly entered. So a little posture check. Oh, Area 52, that's me. And are you Horde or Alliance? Ooh. Just eating a little shit. No biggie. Get him out here. So we have more range. What's a big guy? On my best move. Oh. Fuck, 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 fuck. Finally, I like hit him in a place where he can't. Come on. Die already, fucker. No runes or anything. Well, I mean, I got runes, but... Oh, alright. Don't have much mana, but I don't really need it. Let me see if I can do this. Nice, easy sword on horseback, but do our best. We'll just get an opportunity. Oh fuck. Well, we lost our runes from that one time. That's okay. Shit. Happens. There's no use crying over spilled runes. I feel like I need more light, right? Like, who's this person in the shadows? I mean, that's a little too illuminated, but you know what? It's like Chiaro Squirrel in here, right? Something like that. Does that sound smart? No. No, it doesn't. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, I can assign him to an action bar, huh? Oh, alright. Alright. Getting out of that. He's probably gonna run away too far. Oh, maybe not. He is creeping so hard right now. He got me. Right up in there, right? okay now. Okay. Fuck. How do we get off this fucking horse? There's a guy back there, isn't there? Yep. Yeah, there sure as fuck is. Sure as fuck is. Okay. Let's grab our roomsies. There you go. Alright. There's our butt. There's our boy. What's up, BB? Alright, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh no! So, being close to the big monster, turns out, isn't the best way to do this shit. No one is surprised. Do people still play this game? Do people still play this game? Is the question for the ages. We need to stretch our souls. I'm gonna get past this. At this point, I'm just purely stubborn. Oh, shit. Where you at, buddies? Attracted the wrath of that guard. Okay. Is that it calling upon the wind? Why, yes it is. Ah. Is it calling you or calling me? Which one is... Who is being called and why? Alright now. It's right here. Don't mind me. After that January 6th committee, I should just be playing TFT to, like, de-stress, but you know what? Here we are. Leaning into the misery. Wait, breathe on me, bro. Troll breath. Troll breath for the troll. Nope, nope, nope. Let's try to have what's panic here. Oh. Got me with that one. Ooh. And I pulled out 40. Ow. First of all. Oh, shit. Oh, he got fast. He got fast all of a sudden. That's all I can say. So say we go. Alright now. I've killed him twice now. Can't be that bad. It just can't be. One. Oh, look at that. Look at that little fucker up there. Troll on the bridge. Okay, alright now. Hey, kill my horse. Those fuckers just kill my horse. How fucking dare they? Oh, smocked. Smocked down. Yeah, no, that's right. I meant one more after that one. Oh. Why? When you get absolutely dick down in Elden Ring, that feeling when also you really need to figure out. God, the internet is not succinct at times. I'm just like, what's the dismount button? And I get this long-winded article about why it's important, but no explanation as to how for a keyboard user. Sometimes it tells you exactly what you put in. I'll figure it out later. Ugh. Ow! Ow! I got shot in the arrow. Shot with an arrow. even. What? That's really not what Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, not that either. We're digressing. We're regressing, aren't we? Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. And now the hero says, fuck it all. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Sometimes you just gotta get all into it, you know? Except not that one. Ooh. Spicy. God, I mean, the graphics are really cool, honestly. Ooh! Is that the instant hit? Yeah. That time was pretty good, honestly. We just completely ate shit. From that sword maneuver. And we're gonna go get our little Gracies. Hey, little Gracies. Here, I'm gonna use the hat. Ride a cowboy. Or whatever. I wish. I wish, I wish, I wish. Here we go. Fade him out. Oh, what the fuck was that? He stomped on me. Uh-huh. It's stretched, isn't it now? And we run away, bravely turns his tail. Fled away. Oh no. Oh, that's not I wanted. I'm doing this too late. You never know. that, creeper. All up on me. Nonsense. He's got that big ass sword. Nope. All right, well, was a noble attempt. I think I can get it. I do want to take a break from it because it is frustrating. Welcome to Dark Souls land. I will someday get past this choke point, I swear to God. But right now, it's either FFXIV or Lost Dark Time. I think it's Lost Dark Time. Alright, while we do that... I'll do that. We'll come here and rest. Our little souls. I guess the other option is to go power up and then come back, so it's even easier, but... I named him Maroon in Spanish, Sala. Cute. There we go. Well, wasn't that enjoyable? I fucked it up. Sorry. Alright. So Lost Ark's gonna be going. I'm gonna run a quick ad break, so hopefully it won't run ads when I'm actually back. And here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Hold on, hold on. Couldn't start the game? What the fuck? Hey, thank you for the new subscriber. Somehow I missed that. I'm so sorry. Zephidel, you're the sweetest. That Elden Ring experience was brought to you by Zephidel. This game. Alright. Yes. That very much was brought to me by Taste Do Dirt Experience. It was a beautiful thing. Let's go with choosing the emote for this moment. And the best I can do is this guy. Or possibly. What the fuck is that? Maybe this guy. Alright. So, the Siren Call of Lost Ark has brought me here. We got our new Arcanist, baby girl. We're gonna switch spots, mamas. Let's swap with you. Apply. Oh, no, that sure didn't work, did it? There we go. Apply. Doesn't really matter. Hey, thank you. GG. So, we're gonna be the Great Pinguina. Alts are actually really important in this game. I never realized that until recently, but we're learning, growing. This is English. I couldn't add 2 languages. Spanish, LGBTQIA+, ADHD friendly, as I do have it. Mental health issue friendly, so be kind. Queer and ask me anything stream. I'm also here on the TikTok, or there on the TikTok with Divness, and Divness Bear is my Instagram. So anyways, say what's up, follow, like, subscribe. I don't even know what else to say. I feel so meh, but anyways, here we are. Here we are. We've got Cursed Chicken Queen Wayats. I am Beatrice's betrothed. I'll show you who our lovely queen is. Not queen, but lady. I think she's called a Lazaneth, possibly? Question mark? Stretching. Feels really good. Helps the back of my neck. I haven't done a Yoshi stream for a while. Maybe Saturday, maybe tomorrow. For afternoon, I'm a little busy, so. And it's Final Fantasy Friday, so. No promises. I wanted to do this. Accept all, of course. I need more of these guys. I'm poor. I spent all my money trying to home because I am at the closest of closest to the next tier, which is 1414. It's a little ridiculous, but I only have a chance to go up and not a full Monty. Just kidding. Here we go. Cool. Special mission. Yay. Yay. And it just passively happens, and then we go boom. Alright. Most fun thing to watch would be to do me do this. See me do this. So we'll do that for now. Actually, no, we want we have to leave this area first, which will unqueue us, but we'll queue again. For some reason, I'm craving Popeye's red beans and rice. It's like not even that good, but it sounds good to me right now. Pre-roll off. Oh, I know what that is. I'm like, what is that timer? What do we do? Thank you to everyone, all the other streamers who have plugged my stream, who have been kind to me and rated. There are a good group of mentions to have. We have Mary, Koala, Panda, Roku, Reavers follows a friend who's been kind. And then last but not least, go back to my dashboard. Sorry. Thanks. We have people telling me list of deaths. He's great. Follow him. He's very much better at Lost Ark than me. And then of course Mr. Cookies 93, who gave me 10 community sub gifts. So if you have a gift from 24 days ago, holy shit. I would love it if you resubbed, but that is up to you. Everybody is so sweet. I can't believe it. And I love it. So thank you everybody. Makes me feel really good. We're here. We're queer. And we're gonna play some Lost Ark. Maybe WoW Alts Saturday? Wowie wowie? I'll figure it out. Like I said, I really want to make a warrior. Alright. So let's keep for PvP. I've got some things to do here. Oh, nope, not that one. That one. So if... So I am... I think that already happened where I'm Ultra 10, yeah. So if I can get some more XP... Oh, God. There we go. I forgot to grab that. Perfect. So if I can get some more XP, I should get up to Supreme, which will let me get more rewards, which is always a nice thing when you need lots and lots of shit. So here we go. Also, we crafted that. Yay for us. I think I want to go to an area where I can farm. Well, we'll do that for our next one. Oh shit! You're right. I will fix that. I will 100% fix that. I appreciate it. Alright, do that updated. Six more follows to my goal of 180. And then we'll push for 200. Yay! Alright. So PvP is a little wonky in this game. It took me a long time to get used to it, but... Basically, I'm doing the 3v3 deathmatch. So we've got a timer. Whoever gets the most kills wins. This bitch is on me. So I'm a sorcerer, which is sorceress, which is basically the GTFO class. We do not want to have any melee at all on this, or we will fucking die. It's great. I've tried to do this as a Deathblade. I'm really bad at it. This one I'm okay at, and I'm a penguin. And I have a dino buddy on my team. So that's cute. These little punchy punchers. Pinks are kind of OP in PvP. You'll see lots of them. We got one on our team. Ah, fuck you. Little punchy bitch. I know. Eso no. So I try to also help my buddies out, because if they're getting... There's a lot of like CC and stun lock shit going on. You eventually get this little bubble, which gives you more immunity. But I'm just gonna be a bitch right now and bait him. And then I can use this guy. Oh, they're already dead. Never mind. Hey, she came in and ate shit. Perfect. Oh, 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 oh. Get off me. I'm gonna catch him out with that. And then I'm gonna do my thing. We go like this. The bluey. That's our awakening skill. We only get to do it once, but pretty fun. Pretty groovy. Fuck. Got to eat my soul. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I shouldn't use that. I wasted it. Oh! Not fair. No, just kidding. Totally fair. I fucked that up. Try to get some better posture here. Hi, Dino Buddy. Here's a little punchy bitch. Ooh. Nope. Did not. That does provide a little defense. PvP skills are different than the regular game ones. Or PvE game, I should say. Hey, the blasting. So this is pretty close, but oh, we're down actually. We have more health lost than they do. My teammates are about to die. Yeah, that's not good. But at least they took one out. Ah! The new Arcanist died. I'll show you that class soon. We're leveling it. Once I pony it for a pass. If anyone wants to donate so I can buy a pass and skip content, I'll whale it up, but you don't have to. That's a little ridiculous. It doesn't take that long. But I'm excited to try the new class at max level. It just came out with the patch Tuesday. I am fucked right now. Okay, let's fuck. We digress. Hey, I got an achievement. That was beautiful. But let's try to win. It's gonna be hard. She's pounding the ground, bro. I have 4 seconds. Okay, we're tied. Cool. So, when a tie happens, we get 30 more seconds. Oh no! Fuck! My teammate died. So we lost at the last second. Not too much I could do. Let's kill. Is it league time? Okay. What are we gonna do in league? Jacob. I just switched to this game too, but I also want to play league. So it's okay. Are you in a game right now? Yeah, I know. For sure. For fucking sure. What does this promotion manager want with me? Promotion whatager? Manager. Let me check one thing real quick before I switch over. So it looks like I still have, yeah, shit to do. Harvesting one of these. I have to try these. These. Anyways, I did not win, but next time. Next time I will win. And right now I'm apparently going to anus. Oh, wow. Cute. That makes sense. That tracks. Okay, so I'm thinking about too many games at once because I almost clicked on Battle.net. That is not where League of Legends is. Someday maybe, but for now Microsoft will own not League, but Battle.net, and Tencent retains League of Legends. Hey. Here we go now. Cute. Jake, do you want to be, or sorry, Tracy, do you want to be live on Twitch? Do you want to be on voice, or do you want me to just stream and we play? Holy shit, my shop. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at this right now while we're waiting. I don't know why I get so excited about this, but I do. So, yeah. Okay, so here we are. Okay. I guess I'll get on the Discord then. Or I'll get in my Discord so that you guys can choose whether to stay or go now. Okay. Oh, Kog'Maw one? Arcanist Kog'Maw. I'm gonna have to get that. So streamer mode's enabled even though I'm literally showing you that shit. Perfect. Come to Disney Fair if you wish. I will be there. Yeah? Did I do it? Did I win? Did I win, son? Okay. Pajama Ezreal. I feel like I need that too. Ooh. I thought I had that. I guess not. These are all good. Oh, why is Riot so good at squeezing money out of me? These are like literally all the skins I want. I hate it. Ah, they're so rude. These are all so good. Ugh, why?
Then buy one.
I know. Wait, I have 623 RP. Am I just short? Yeah, I mean, I can buy this one, but I want Demacia Vice Lucian.
Ew.
Fuck it. Let's get it.
Ew. Ew.
No, I want Bewitching Misfortune is the one I really want. Oh, I could have bought Ash. Shit. Whatever. Choices were made. I think you can refund like one skin, but I don't know if you can do that with the shop ones. I forgot I have battle. Oh, I got this from just like the Twitch Prime thing or whatever. Battle Academia. I never played Wukong though. Psyops Master Yi. Kind of gross. Cool. Is my border here?
Hi.
Oh, hi. You're live on Twitch. Say what's up.
What's up, Twitch?
Yeah. Oh my god. I received a gift from Tracy Martell. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Right? Oh god. Wow. Alright. So let's get Bewitching Misfortune. She's beautiful. And then Cosmic Queen Ash is also beautiful. Thank you
Okay,
very
I'm
much.
muting the stream.
Okay. As you wish.
Ready? I just can't deal with the echo / delay.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's a lot.
Joey, are out of the gun.
Yeah, I'm out of the dungeon.
You left the dungeon?
I entered it and then I left it.
Correct.
I was so pissed. Earlier I was playing as Ash, and the Blitzcrank kept hooking the fucking Hecarim onto me. And I was like, you're fucking kidding, right? So I'd have to flash or ghost, hoping my arrow was up, or an arrow was up.
And
I
my
was
arrow.
pissed.
Yeah, that's like, I hate when Blitzcranks are like pulling the tank on the entire team. You're like, cool. That's awesome.
Sick.
Now I
And
get to be CC'd.
Our Fizz kept like pinging him. He's like, hey, there you go. I was like, shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds.
I'm Kindred? I like it, but... No. Wait, what happened to Graves main?
An all ADC comp.
What
Got
happened,
bored
Bing
with it.
Bong? You
No
got
more
bored with
Graves.
it?
Yeah. Win every game that I play. It can't do it anymore. You know.
Yeah, fuck it, you know? You said, I feel like fucking something.
Alex.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, just kidding. I'm not an ADC.
No, I'm not an ADC.
Me either. I just said all ADC comp. Let's go.
I know. I
Good.
mean, we could do Kaisa Graves, but... What if I was Thresh, though? I don't have Blitz, so I don't have runes automatically set up. Cool. I love it here.
Why does it say Nidalee's dog shit? It
What?
says Nidalee's dog shit.
Oh. Whatever. Oh my god, I need to change my stream info, because I am not playing Lost Ark, in fact.
Oh no.
What'll they do? What will they do with the drunken sailor? Ah, shit. I don't have time to change it. Whatever. It's okay. I
You're
am
gonna
still
be a liar.
PvPing, though. I am
This
a
whole
liar,
time.
indeed. I could be ADC Twisted Fate. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Be wild.
Wait, I'm not playing TFT. I'm a liar. Although I do have on there that I'm inting, not a liar. Don't report me. Question mark.
We know that. But do your Twitch subscribers do?
Say what?
Not a.
What about it? Daddy, chill.
Raffi God.
Giraffe.
A Gyraff? Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Oh my god, I walked into that. Ah, I still stunned you, bitch. Gold card lasts forever. What the hell? I thought it was gonna go away.
It's like a 1.5 stun, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I was holding the card forever, like, while we were dancing around there. I was sure that it was gonna time out, like, after I picked a card.
Nidalee has the spear challenge.
So it lasts... I should have kept gold card.
Wow,
I was fucking around.
fucked
I
that
didn't
up.
even check. Oh well. Assess the Y.
Shit.
Hey, look at that.
You're welcome.
I was about to flash, but then he went. He did a little swingy swing. It wouldn't have done anything.
Spider-Man.
What?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Damn, I missed.
Heal bot. Heal bot Nidalee.
Boot.
It's gonna be much harder to control Olaf when he gets his ult. Then gold
Olaf.
card, no good. Right now,
I
though,
mean,
Olaf
if we
is kind
keep
of
him
my
away,
If we keep him away,
yeah, he doesn't get the extensions.
Damn, I'm fucking good at this game.
fucking
Joey's
godly.
god tier.
Absolutely. Uh-huh. Did you just spear him? Did you just spear his face?
Yeah.
I love it.
Are you shocked?
No? I'm just happy for you.
Shocking.
Should I do a gamer ult?
Do
Always.
I what you call scale?
Do I, as they say, scale?
Am I Kale?
No, that's the enemy team.
That's a food,
shit.
Joey.
I'm pissed.
No, this is Patrick. Will that get you DMCA'd by Nintendo? Or not Nintendo, Nickelodeon?
By Nintendo,
So-
yep.
Yeah.
No, just Nintendo.
100%. No, I don't know. Probably not.
Damn.
I know,
That's why I
right?
said it.
We'll say it louder.
It's a wild world out there. Who knows?
Is this the Krusty Krab? Shit.
This
Did
is
you guys
where
watch the January 6th hearings?
Yep.
No.
I streamed that shit.
I know. I watched. I didn't see anything.
Are you trying to be Hassan now?
Yeah,
No.
pretty much. I made comments and shit, but only during the like.
Wait, you mean you don't sit in silence and watch things on Twitch?
I did actually, but then like when like the ABC people were talking, I'm like, I don't want to hear what they say. This isn't important.
Didn't someone like call some of the committee like thoughts today?
Did they?
Yeah.
What the
I saw
fuck?
like a news headline. Like hose and thoughts.
Oh my god. Beautiful. No, but it's just like his own lawyer and his like Kushner, his son-in-law and daughter are all testifying like, yeah, we told him to fucking do something and he just kind of sat there and what he did was not enough. You're like, no shit, he liked it.
I died.
The crowd's like, hang Mike Pence, and he's like, yeah, fucking do it. Dumbass.
That would make me so horny if you guys did that.
That's right.
Damn, I almost got a 2-item power spike.
How did I pick that up?
What can we say to get you banned on Twitch the fastest possible?
I honestly don't know. I need to read up on it.
Slap my ass, I slap my thighs.
I don't think that'll get me banned.
Tonight's the night the Burger King dies.
Don't use that. Say unalives. No, that's a
Sorry,
TikTok thing.
EC principle.
Ah! I'm out of mammer. Oh, hey. Joey.
Damn, I'm fucking good at this game.
The fucking
Damn,
god?
I wanted to steal your penta.
This is how you do a pro execute.
From a dogshit gamer.
From a dogshit champ? Yeah, actually. Actually, yeah. I won't disagree. Or disparage.
We gotta stop her from getting 16. They can't know she's real.
Mm-mm. That's right, mama. It can't be done. Leg of Legends, you know?
Red house down boots, mama, her.
Mm-hmm. Also, this skin is ass. Tango Twisted Fate. Like, the splash art is like passable, but fuck, this is ugly. I'm just
Let
like
him
this.
live, Jesus.
I'm just this like skinny twink red coated bullshit. Like, does that say Tango to you?
Yeah, Alex.
To someone.
To some.
To Graves.
You know what? We love her.
Jesus, Alex.
How come? Okay, but how come you didn't play Graves so we could make this fantasy real? That's all. That's really all I want to know. It's not fair.
Trey never said he wasn't homophobic.
That's true.
Correct.
You know what? I decided that being in melee range of Olaf was the best move right there. Like, that's a real gamer flex, you know? Especially as he ate my bussy with an axe. Oh, did you see that his name is Smelly T.S.?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh,
it's cute. Super cute.
When I land a spear, it's over for these bitches.
Mm-hmm. You know it. You know it, mama.
Legendary.
I'm gonna be dead.
Legendary. You have like 70,000 gold.
4K.
Not bad.
What is Olaf build? I think I'm good. Just going regular build. Olaf.
I've got Olaf right where I want it. Aurelia scares the shit out of me. I'm like, ooh, let's not do that. We're dancing with danger. Dangerous, you could say. Damn, I missed everybody with that, too. Amazing. Fucking gamer.
Wow, I missed him again? How am I supposed to be nibbling one trick? How's Daddy Nidhogg supposed to be proud of me?
Well. Fuck, Joey! You saved Ash. It's fine, no.
And myself.
You know what, though? That was my kill, though. That's all I care about. Not really.
Sag.
Good job.
Oh, I didn't have Q. Damn, I'm fucking good at this game.
Dude, fucking wrecking. You know what, Joey? You have, like, all the kills, so I would say you are fairly good at this game. Or at least this particular one.
As you were saying that, I took 2 tower shots, so I think you're right.
Absolutely. Every time I'm like, yeah, I'm learning this, I'm getting better, I fucking eat shit. That's like the law. I did that in Elden Ring. Oh, it was real good. I'm still on that troll from like 2 months ago. It's real good. I'm amazing. I would even say like I'm a bitch, I'm a boss.
There's not... Wait, what troll are you fighting?
There's like a troll and then a bunch of dudes near Grace that's on a bridge. He jumps down.
Oh, just run past him.
Oh, okay. Next time.
Yeah, like...
I've been stuck in that spot forever. Like, I've killed him, but then I can't get through, like, everything without dying, and I'm just like, fuck my life.
Yeah, no, just get on your horse and run past him.
Okay.
I, like, never fought those, actually.
Oh, okay.
I could now on my file, like, without that much issue, but, like, things in the game still kill you, like, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've died in low-level areas.
Oh, okay.
Like, pretty strong. Why does this keep happening? Damn.
Gamer. Do you like my ult there? It was so good.
Sick.
Hey, we win.
What's up?
What's up?
Did anyone else see Action, like, glitching?
No, what happened?
He was, like, glitching as I was running at him.
Jake, were you in that game where, like, there was a Nunu and the snowball just, like, stayed rolling on the map? It's pretty cute.
You're gonna have to repeat what you just said.
I know. There was a game where the enemy Nunu's snowball would just, like, perpetually be rolling on the map in the same place. Like, it didn't despawn. It was great.
It happened in 2 places.
It did. It did indeed. What happened?
What happened?
You know, I don't want to like this. Yeah, sure, he's good or whatever, but you,
What?
What?
the person I was telling you about earlier.
You're on Twitch?
Oh,
Just making sure you
yeah, he
remember.
didn't make it under his fake name.
What up?
Someone we know didn't make it under their singer name, so they changed their name back.
Oh.
Because their country music name
The
was like
country?
every other country music artist name, so it's pretty fucking white bread generic.
Cool. The best. The best.
I don't want this. I'll take brand. BRB1.
I typed Divnisbear into a chat where somebody asked me what my name was, and it changed it to Do Mouse Ear. Thanks, autocorrect. Very cool.
Do I want silence or do I want Taurus?
Vladimir. Oh, a Tarek? Ooh. Spicy. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Unsaved
Debut my
changes.
Battle Wolf.
Not the wrong runes.
Mm-hmm.
As per
You
usual.
got
As
Bane,
per
Mouse. Oh,
usual.
now they're the poke bitches.
Hell yeah, they are. Yeah, we got some engage. Engage beats poke if we do it.
They're not all dead.
Wow, they're like all ADCs except for Malzihar. Cute. I'm fuckboy Vladimir.
I don't know about fuckboy, but yeah, you're definitely Vladimir.
You don't think the Academy is fuckboy?
Boy, I fucking hate that you said you are a kindred.
I know, right?
You are a QT.
You're. I think if I just like run at them, it's gonna work, right? Because I have blood.
Guys, my mom said I have to carry this game. My nephew's
How the
asleep.
horny has turned. Oh my god. I'm shocked that didn't work.
Oh my gosh, I can steal so many of their ults.
Hey. Steal it all, mama.
I need to figure out how
Yeah,
to
that's a good one.
forcing him to deal. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm supposed to take Everfrost. That's embarrassing. Damn, that was so hot. You guys see what I did? Yeah.
Thanks.
And if the beat loud, you know little Juke made it. Body yada yada.
Oh no.
Bodie.
Man. Oh. You gotta get out of here. Go
Shut it
settle.
down.
Thank you.
Should I harvest knights or rocket belts? Probably rocket belt, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't play this.
You'll probably kill them quicker with Night Harvester, but you'll be able to like
Oh
get
my
close the
god!
gap.
5 followers,
Rocket belt.
primes, and viewers! I need to moderate. Later.
Hey, that seems like a good deal. You
Right?
can just buy the followers rather than getting them.
Right.
They're onto something here.
Yeah. It's a first time chatter. Oh my god.
Damn, they seem cool. Like, they just set that up.
Right?
What is that an enemy?
Oh, it's a trap. It's a trap.
I still don't get how this W
It's
really
like we
works.
pulled it.
I get a slappy in the heel. Dumb bitch.
Got him. Oh, maybe he won't die. Damn.
The burn was on enough.
Just
Damn.
barely.
I'm pretty sure I went AP. MR.
You ulted
How would
me?
I know?
That was cute. She tried. Oh, oh, oh. Katie Lynn. Did Caitlyn ult?
Don't know.
I don't know.
She did.
Okay.
I believe she did.
I believe I can fly. Oh no. I'm fine.
I'm bad.
That's the Caitlyn ult. I had 9 health. It's pretty good. That's a lot of health.
That's a lot of nuts.
That's a lot of nuts. Okay.
You're gonna die.
I sure am. Just embracing it. She flashed. I was like, okay.
Perfect.
Absolutely. There was no way I was going to die without that flash. Obviously. Weird. Oh, my stream is. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. It like goes to the wrong screen for a second, then it corrects. But I finally deleted his spam.
His one message of spam.
I know, right? Ah! No! Not like this!
I think I know the hard open.
Shit.
Oh.
Thank you.
Get the turret shot. Pro. Like the fucking pro.
Enemy rampage.
And then I started blasting.
Shen needs to learn what armor is.
He has armor.
Needs like a Randuin's.
Shut down.
Could never leave. Hundreds volunteered, but Avarosa chose me.
The carp. Red Panda friend.
Be negative. You'll be just my type. Please, let it all.
What misfortunes old?
Let's pool our efforts.
Okay. I love Leandries.
Gotta die.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Lead the charge.
Oh, I used my W on minions. The more you blow, you know?
Word.
This is fun. I'm burning alive. Just like a real vampire.
They're the sun.
Misfortune. He's sun goddess Misfortune.
God's son is.
Pop off, sis. Shen. Okay.
Go, girls, go.
I think that went well.
If Shin presses W, he just blocks all of them.
Isn't he so good?
Yeah.
I can't believe how fucking good that was. Fucking brilliant, mate. That was like half British, half Australian, half bullshit.
3 halves.
Of the same hole.
The same hole.
Thank you, Vi. What a good engage. What a bad play on my part.
Why? Real's only validity, they're gonna just cuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alex, question.
Questions.
Did you know that you could use your E with your W?
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
How's that work?
You start charging it up, going to your W, and then you'll do like the pop out part.
Huzzah. That's cool. Thank
So it's
you.
like damage that can't be
yeah.
interrupted.
Yeah.
Focus the fucking Vi. Or not the Vi, the Vayne. I almost had her.
Yes.
An enemy has been slain.
Well. Time to clean it up.
Well,
Time for them to clean up Alex.
Guys, this is fun. League is fun.
Get that. Deal with veins. Healing.
Which one of you voted for surrender and which one didn't?
You tell me.
No.
I don't know.
I also hit no.
Oh, I also hit
You also hit no.
But it said 3-2 in favor.
3-2.
Oh.
Seems like you're trying to cause drama,
no.
Alex.
I mean...
I think you hit yes and are trying to deflect.
Did I?
Did you?
Did I?
No, I hit yes because I saw it was already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I was
Not
like,
going
I
to go
actually
through.
don't even know. Like, I was like, wow, I'm so easy to gaslight. Fuck. I don't like it.
That's not gaslighting.
Okay. What is it?
Just joking around is not gaslighting.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Gaslight.
Or at least I'm doing it. Something.
Oh, this is bad.
Yup. It's almost like I shouldn't be the one to engage.
Wild.
I know, right? What a thought. Thoughts and prayers.
No, this is Patrick.
That's right.
Yeah. My name's Patrick? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can read Fiddlestick's story. Wow.
Oh yeah, how much Star Guardian business do I have going on right now? What do you get from all this?
Icons.
Icon. Iconic.
Does it give you a skin if you do it all?
You
I
gotta buy
said,
it.
skip all. Oh no. I was watching it, but yeah, no. It's a lot. You know, it'd be crazy.
What?
Nothing. Never mind. I was gonna say if we did a normal, and then it did indeed pop.
Here we are.
I have bewitching. I think we'll do this though. Little bustier. Braum! I love Braum! Maybe I should just play this based on whatever skin I unlocked. What do you think?
Skinny.
Za. Oh shit, I gave away more Ghana because I'm in Thomas. It's time to play Zed then. I sure as hell don't want to play Jax right now. Stretch.
Not an
I know the
MF
no game
again.
backdrop. It's pretty good, right? I gotta figure
What?
that out. Oh, I'm talking to the stream because I changed it to just game capture, but then it's like looking for game to capture while the League client is loading something. So it's pretty cute.
Oh shit! What is auction build?
Damn, that's a team.
Who could say? Who
No,
could
Joe, you gotta follow the meta.
follow the meta?
God.
Be the meta.
This is.
You want to see
Q's
in
the
the world.
boomerang. E is Spider-Man.
You gotta build
I
Eclipse.
was like, please don't make it. Please don't dash on it accidentally. That would be cute.
Everybody's building Eclipse.
It's so good.
Does it want to reach?
Want to see a magic trick?
Is it you disappearing?
Got it.
I'm sneaky.
Don't think I have the right Zedman. Just gonna venture a guess. Fuck, I'm bad.
You hear that stream?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm bad.
Oh. Inting.
I Spider-Man directly into the pike hook.
Let's go. Joey, let's go. We can dive him.
We're gonna win. Oh shit.
Oh, I just inted. Yay! I got hella slowed and could not get out. Oh, I was so tripped out by you being Anivia, Jake, and not Joey. I was like, wait.
It's gonna end the whole game, chat.
What?
Oh shit, oh shit.
That's why he's gonna end the whole game.
Uh-huh, exactly.
You can't look.
I can't look at prehistoric Anivia like that.
Vampires.
Gamer. What the fuck?
Wait, people go Eclipse instead of Immortal?
No, I'm joking because everybody's like taking Eclipse.
Should I, or should I do the little disappeary shit?
What would make you happier? Like,
Probably the disappeary shit. Let's be honest.
do that one.
If it makes you happy, I'm gonna get DMCA.
If you sing it yourself, does it count, or is it only if you play the music?
I have no idea. Probably only if you play the music, but I think it's a little bit of a gray area. A little bit. Why the fuck am I not 6? I want my... There we go. I just have to complain louder. Oh, that was enough.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, the mount pipe missed, so that's good. For us.
He'll die for it.
Sure will. But Eclipse is so good. Oh, I'm a meta. Fuck. I got Eclipse. I don't want to be happy. All I want to do is make you happy. No serotonin? Who's Sarah?
She's gonna sing.
Heresy.
Shit. Oh shit, she sang.
She sure did.
Yeah, I fucking told you.
You were right.
You got lost in the sauce. But what if I got Axiom Arc?
Klaus.
I think that would
Your
make
life
me
to live.
happy. Would I be a real gamer then? Can I give it to... Oh, my hair. It's beautiful. Booty full.
Easy.
What? Just happened. Ah! Fuck that up. Thank you for your resurrection.
I didn't realize I was still aiming at the tower. That's so funny.
I love that you got executed, though. That's surprising.
Yay.
They're like, we don't need to pay
No one can
attention
touch
here.
my ass.
No one can do it. Wait.
Don't touch.
I don't want magic pen.
You want a magic pen, don't lie.
No, I want...
I don't think that will do much. Fuck. I'm a gamer. I'm a boss. Okay. Keep cooldown is so long at like the first levels, and then it's like nothing. So.
Oh shit. I'm probably dead.
No, my
That is like
pussy.
playing Smash Brothers with 8 people and then like having to constantly remember where you are on the screen. That's how I feel. Like, is that me? Is that me?
You just start punching your keyboard.
I mean,
and
essentially,
something will
yeah.
happen.
It's like the only button mash that works in this game. Except maybe Master Right Click or something. My bird... Oh, my bird pussy. It's your cloaca, come on now.
You're not an animal science major.
What?
But you're not an animal science major.
Yeah,
Only
if I'm
be
not a major in
educated.
it, I don't know anything. You can't
You get
can't
it.
speak to any knowledge outside of your expertise. At all. Like, the sun? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's not real.
You know what? The thing I've learned is that birds aren't real.
The sun is flat.
The sun is flat? The flat sun? The flat sunners?
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh dear.
New TikTok trend? Did you guys hear about the TikTok trend of gentlemaning? It's where you go see the Minions movie dressed in a suit.
And then you get told you can't go in.
Yeah. Well, because apparently people were like really loud while they were in suits, but it's like, yeah, it's Minions.
So there was banana throwing?
There was banana throwing?
Yeah, they throw bananas because Minions. Bananas.
Yellow. I get it.
My bird pussy.
My god, I live.
All things
so
to me.
quirky. I know it is.
All
I'm
birds
gonna get
thing.
deleted as soon as they walk up.
Relative.
'Cause I have no mana and no health.
Run away, Joey.
An ult for little old me? Look at that turret.
I should have slapped the turret once.
Go spit on it. Go spit on it. It should be more gone. Hey, there we go. Oh no! I'm sorry for your loss.
I was feeling cheeky. Man, this Morgana's probably so pissed.
You're feeling so cheeky right now, aren't ya? Aren't ya? You're feeling chinky. Ooh!
Whoa!
Whoa there!
Alright, insta-ban.
No!
Times 9. Times 9.
Misspeak! That... Cheeky! Cheeky! No! Fuck! That is not what I meant to say at all. Ooh. Oh no,
like
Lexus?
I can move you out of this fucking channel.
Right? Moderate my ass, please.
No, Lexus.
I'm like, what?
Engage set of legend.
Attack Bjorn.
Oh wait.
Of meme. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that.
Fuck. Action. Woof. How was I not rezzed by any of that?
I don't know, maybe it's because you're racist.
Oh!
Morgana probably killed your killer.
Let's stop that. That's not a thing. Twitch. Come on.
Bot. What's the bot?
Doesn't exist.
Pronoun bot?
I'm
The bot?
gonna delete it just like the Secret Service deleted their text because they're like, oh, we're migrating to a new system. Conveniently, the day we were texting about Trump being crazy at the Capitol. I love that for them.
We're migrating to a system that doesn't have criminal evidence.
Yeah. Oh, well. He still dies. Cho'Gath, eat it. Eat her.
Hey, chat, why am I hard?
Hit like and subscribe if you're hard to.
Go ahead and drop that Twitch Prime.
Drop that eggplant and drop that Twitch Prime, please.
It's more than Malphite.
Did you know that Twitch was like... I don't know if they're still gonna do it, but at one point they were flirting with the idea of doing like a Twitch at night where they allowed porn. after like a certain hour. And I was like, oh. Or at least like very sexual content. I don't think they're doing it, but that was an idea. I can't wait. Because that's just what we need in the world right now. You know?
It's another campsite.
Yeah, essentially. Twitter is not enough. That's what they said. They said, I need more. I got a fever, and the only thing... Dumbass. I mean, at some point I don't have to be good at Zed, I just have to hit the button. Kind of stupid.
That's the spirit.
The only way to Zed is I'm the letter Z. The Bluey. Thank you for taking turret shots. How kind of you.
Egg.
Nivea? Oh. Oh! Ow! What the fuck? What? Sorry.
Ha.
I got love tap, double up, basic attack, runes, make it rain. Some of the damage, Misfortune, it says question mark unknown. Like, how do they not know what it is?
She's so fucking good.
Rito, please. Damage unknown. It's hacks, I tell you. It's the hacks.
An enemy has been slain.
You just carry as an Anivia in front of an Anivia main.
What if I just killed Misfortune? Jesus, that was hard.
Jake is Carrie.
I can't kill Carrie. She's Bay. She's Biss.
Biss?
I said Biss, not piss.
That's what I... Yeah. That's
Yeah.
what she is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he stepped in the Morgana W to the Anivia hole. That was the right choice.
Absolutely.
That does less damage.
Wait. There's too much fucking shit on me.
Too much fucking shit on me.
I'm too fucking hard for this.
Fucking shit on the ground. Cho. I love underoos. Is that okay? I don't know what that means.
What?
Gosh, I forgot Trey was
Shogat's
visiting
name?
Gemsa.
What?
What?
I missed
love
both of
Under-
what you said.
Raise with Chosa.
Oh, neat.
Shoga. Wrong.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Why do you
Oh,
be
my
a
bad.
big bitch?
Well, I fucked up. That was a good cue on the Oh no. I like the spirit of using the Anivia wall, Joey, but, you know. Are you a god gamer? Are you a god bird?
I am. I also didn't use the Anivia wall.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I used
Use
just
the
the
regular wall.
dead turret.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Ah.
Oh, the pike's name is Twitters.
Mm-hmm. I was saying Cho'Gath's name is I love underoos, and I was like, is that okay? What does that mean?
Underoos is underwear.
Is it? Okay. That's fine then.
I don't know. Google it. Ask Shoga.
Dude, I don't want to. That's the thing. Like, I just sometimes I just don't want to know. You know? Whoa! Whoa! How do you do that? Fuck. I said, what if I killed Seraphine? Okay.
Ace. An ally has been slain.
Hey! Hey, did you know? Joey, did you know if you stand on the MF hold, it hurts you? Thanks.
It's painful.
For more tips, like, comment, and subscribe on the fucking whatevers. Ah! We win. Surrender.
You're right. Not going to be a bitch. Not going to be a bitch about it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not gonna be a bitch about it. Like, just don't fucking swing it over. It's Morgana right now.
Got him.
Damn.
Damn. Amazing. Amazing. I'm honoring Morgana for her amazingness. Fucking gamers, guys.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pee.
Okay.
What happened?
What happened?
I think it might be TFT time for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for being gamers.
Gamers.
To the gamers who game. But not gamers. Gamers, you know?
You know.
You know.
Okay, bye.
Alright, later! Alright. Sorry, we are looking for a game to capture. And while we look, I'm going to share a screen. So you're not staring into the abyss any longer. I can create said thing. Maybe? Question mark? There we go. That looks terrible. So we're actually going to change this to TF Tactics. Which is not always right, but it's a decent enough help for our gamedness. And we're going to do some TFTZs. Thanks, stream. If any of you are on my friends list, you can join me if you don't mind being on stream at Discord. If you want an invite, send me a message on Twitch. I haven't tried Ultimate Spellbook though. Looks fun. Aw, Brahmakai. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna change my little legend to... I like these guys, actually. So maybe I'll be that. That's fine. Start. He's way cooler. Let's do that. Hell yeah. Try that out at least. See how we like it. Oh, but my Bruno. I love my Bruno. All right, we are going to. Oh, match accepted, match not accepted. There we are. For everyone here, you all get forgiveness love. Try the channel points. I've added a couple little features to them. This is one. There's sound ones. So if you stay watching, you can redeem channel points and then use them in sounds. I'm trying it out. Stretch. Thank you. Actually, I really need to do that right now. I had a physical therapy today. They took the gun to like right here and a couple other spots and really helped. So, gotta keep that up. This right arm is the trouble right now. It is the trouble indeed. Cool. All right. Oof. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's make sure there's no comments. Guess I'll take a tier. I suppose I will take a tear. And I will cry. And I'll take a tear. And I'll cry. And I'll take a tear. And I'll cry. Okay, I'm done. Give me 1 second to fix this stuff a little bit. And there we go. I will be back on display shortly.
Look out! There's a new boss round here.
He's like, please tell me I didn't lose health. Okay, we're good. We are good. So it's always good to go in with a plan. I could swift shot Bruiser. I mean, honestly, right now, I don't like this. Astral is just so good. Like, unless anyone's read a patch note or something that would contradict that shit. I'm getting this. Okay. Probably want that. We're thinking. We are thinking. We're thinking. My hair is driving me nuts. Is that problem? Question mark? Therese is here. She's the panda that's gonna play for us today. And I have snacks. And I have snacks. Better together. Our items. Okay, Shiver Skill Heart. Hot Shot. Ooh, Hot Shot's cute. Shit. I don't even know what build that's for. Fuck. Mages. We got Lulu. We got steamrolled. Quite steamrolled there. That's okay. I will survive. I will survive. You know what? There is something missing from this stream. You know? And I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't know how this one is. But we'll try it. I love it. We're gonna have some lo-fi chilling right now. Yeah, it's time to de-stress a little bit. Just relax. Obviously, I want to win, but TFT's a little more laid back. I got my blanket. I got my Charisse Panda. I got my Bareness. The bare necessities. Here we go. I don't really need Timothy anymore. Oh, I won. How surprising. Sell the unnecessaries. A trainer would be nice. We got Lulu because of Evoker shit. What the hell is this? Evoker's still 5 mana from the target gain Lulu. Okay, we'll put her in a level 5. I'm trying to think how I build this. It's complicated. We might not worry about it too much. Use it for now. Yeah, we're just gonna do Astral Mage or whatever. How many Astrals do we have today? Jade, Mirage. Actually, did they nerf it? Fuck. Alright, look, we could make a mage. And we can't. Really like Shyvana. I actually haven't seen a Shyvana in game or Astral Guild is apparently tonight. Astral Mages. I don't know which one is better. I think I like. Well, based on my items, Astral Mages, but. Alright, Lulu. Do your thing. What if we did do a Shyvana build, though? I'm like hella tempted right now. Yeah, we'll need to let this one out. I need a pee break after this game. A bio break, as is said. That's usually not good. Alright. Oh shit. Hell's the at? Alright, now we got Astral up in here. As much as I love you and you are nom to you. As cool as he is, I'm guess her attacks. Yeah, Goku's attacks. It's cool. This is not too bad. We're at 82 health, which is lower, but oh fuck. What's up there? The damage. You can also like sped up. I'll sped up. It's not really too loud. The trackers. Pick up. Credit debt is no winner. So we could pivot to Swift Shot, although we already have this item. I'm gonna go ahead and give this shit to Lulu. Oh, do I not? Fuck, I only got champions? That's not good. It's not what we wanted. Okay. I mean, you're kind of right. Let's go to this one. I'm just checking out the different fight channels, basically, so I can get the scene. I feel like our arguments this time are less than desirable, but we can stabilize. We do need Vladimir. There you are, Mom. Is that better? Not really, right? I mean, I like it, but I think maybe... this one's better? Yay, we win. What? Deep within the forest, mama. Lo-fi for witches. God, this is really, like, kicked off, hasn't it? It's a total thing now. No. Who said no, mama? No. I think I'm into this one. I can dig it. This one's called Calm Your Anxiety, Stop Overthinking, Lo-Fi Music for Sleeping, Set to Relax, Aesthetic. Oh shit, we need to sell that. Oh shit. Surely we do. Mommy, power up longer. Mama. Fuck. That's fine. For now. So we're at 56 health, we're still not out of it, but this is not great. Taking a lot of damage. So we need to stabilize so we can stay into the late game. Looks like we may have just done that with 3 mages. Else to the yeah. We do not have income, that's the one thing we're behind on, but hopefully we catch up and win. Is this music better, do you think? I like it. Pretty good, honestly. Alright, one more round. What's going on is I took an augment that every round they're on the bench, they get extra power level. So basically, I'm just kind of trying to maintain it so I can get this roster with higher attack power and stuff. Kind of a weird augment. I don't usually do it like this, but seems to be okay. Oh! If he has a dragon early with full items, not much I can do against that. He's also in first. We got that out of the way. We probably shouldn't have allowed her to take that hit, that particular hit, but you know what? Fuck it, we're in it to win it. And yeah. Alright. Next round, Nami goes in. Yay! We got our last tier. This is a tier heavy build for sure. I think that's right. Who goes next to her is Zoe. Whenever she gets here, whenever she decides to grace us with her presence, I need this little bugger here in too when I can. Obviously, I lost the evoker. Little trait for now until I can get one in, but that's okay. Alright. Bye, Mr. Claw Claw. Here's my nanny. I did Astrals the other day, and literally the game ran out of Astral Champions to give me until the light or something. That's really obnoxious. Oh my god. occurred there. So, as much as I want to power up him... No, I do need to power up him. That's fine. Vlad is so close, let's not fuck him up. We're just gonna pass on that, and that hurts. You don't need to be there, obviously. Because we have best friends going. Yeah, so it's ringing. There we go. A little bench space now. Ah, that's my Nami. That's my nom-noms. That's great. I'm not sure that's the correct choice, but it's not wrong. Alright, so we need static shiv or the one where, what's it called? Archangel staff. So we need a rod or a bow. And I'm venturing to say, oh, we don't need a lot. We're at the bottom, so we can probably get whatever we want. Or towards the bottom. Yeah, nope, we did not. Fine, I think it's out of shape. I will have 7 mages after this, which is great. If I get to level 9, we'll go back to our evoker bonus. And get Lulu back out there. Ready to rumble. A bit talky that way. Poor Lowy. Go. Too hard here. We've got the level 2 Nami. We're level 3, that's great. Carry me home, Senpai. Carry me home, Senpai. No! Fuck. Yay! So ideally, we can save up to level 8 now, sadly. I guess I need to roll a little bit more. That's what I wanted. I did a little too late. So we basically need a front line is what we're missing here, and we'll be okay. So allowing these items. Here's that Jade bitch again in first place. They're gonna knock the shit out of us, although we are doing okay-ish. Considering, yeah, that's not good though. Bolt pizza. Alright. Oh shit, we have no gold to do this. That's not good. But, make or break it. Let's see. We really need a rod. Oh my fucking god, we don't have it. That'll give us some gold. Get us back in this. I don't know. Roll dice here. Not great, honestly. Oh, I think that's better. rough, man. Okay, well, gamers, mistakes were indeed made. I will be right back. We're gonna play some Lost Ark again. I'm half tempted to play Final Fantasy, but I don't know yet. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Alright. Oof. We're gaming. We're gamers. Gamers game. So Lost Ark takes a minute to load, so thanks for your patience. And checking out what's up. We're gonna leave this sad day of league screen for a second. After a second, Lost Ark should be loading shortly. Indeed. And we'll figure out how to get to the next level. Woo! We're so close. So close. Oh, as I'm doing that, thank you for tuning in. We have played many a game, and I was like, hey, let's just go WoW Final Fantasy. Make the whole fucking gambit, and we might. And you know what? We might. We started in just chatting, and look at us now. Okay. So what I need to do is this. Alright, so you are seeing a pink not a pink, oh goodness, a flay triangle-ish. I'm going to kill that and load. Sorry for the gray, need more colorful shirts, it'll be a thing. Lost Ark for us. So I'm on Invisca. If anyone wants to join me, game with me, I can do some carries, I don't mind. I don't want to spend all my time doing that, but I can definitely, for anyone who views or subscribes, run you through some stuff, because this game can be rather annoying with certain breakpoints, and having a higher level character run you through, let's say, a Guardian raid is fucking OP. So, if anyone wants to carry me, and happens to be on an Invisca or US West, we can actually play cross-server that way. Then let me know. I need to make an East character because I met some really cool ass streamers that do that there, but unfortunately I am region locked right now and unable to do so. So we've got Arcanist to level, Destroyer to level. Those are the two newest classes, but I mean, if I can, if there's anything I can do, I definitely want to try to get my 14, 15 to unlock a bunch of cool shit. So the easiest thing to do first would be, of course, a Chaos Dungeon, because these just give you a bunch of stuff. They're not hard, they're fast, and, I mean, sometimes you want hard and fast, sometimes you want hard and slow, am I right? Like, shut the fuck up. I am going to kill the stream for 1 second while I